For those of you listening,
No idea.
Drownsend,
You're in Drownsend on Emerald Vale.
Port City, murky swamp.
Very swampy.
And the walkways are above the swamp.
But it is very thick and the air is heavy in moisture. There is a definite hum of insects constantly around. But it is also oddly peaceful here. As you're in Drownsend, as you're walking about in the actual swamp, it's a little more... has a little bit more of an air of danger to it, but in Drownsend it feels more peaceful. It feels more welcoming for the most part. Every building is often decorated with wind chimes of sorts made of some kind of wooden or almost like bone-like structure. You'll hear like little soft melodies being played by several people in the village, whether it be somebody playing flutes or showing off of a lute or something, but it's never like something very high energy. It's something just very slow and melodic to kind of keep a nice calming presence around here. But with Corrid opening up.
Oh no. I actually rolled a 6. I like.
Did you roll a 6?
It was a 4.
You
Natty 1.
on your traveling forward in a very much different place than you're used to. Normally dressed for the cold, more arid temperatures of that. You find yourself in a much more humid and damp environment, leaving you a little more uncomfortable than you would like to be. You don't have any problem with nature, but this heat and moist air is very uncomfortable, especially for how you typically dress.
Mm-hmm.
Currently, you are in the Stillwake Rest, sitting at a table in the back corner with your compatriot of sorts. As you're sitting, and this rest is like carved into a very large tree that's like hollowed out inside. So the structure is very, like it's all made of wood, and it's got that like kind of damp smell to it, like damp wood. But there's several patrons at the bar as you were sitting in this corner, and your compatriot is like, so, how do you like it here? You don't. I thought you would love the water. It's become your best friend.
That would have been more so like, not like a growl, but like a very grumbly noise.
Oh, cheer up. So, have you found anyone yet?
I don't need anyone.
I think you do. This relic of mine that I want you to find is very well guarded, so to speak. I need you to procure it. But doing so alone might be a little above your pay grade.
I've taken gods before.
You have. This is a little different.
How so?
Let's just say that the creatures up there are built for the cold a lot more than you would think.
I'm a creature of cold myself.
Yes, but your experience is a little lacking. I know, you're so strong and brave. But you just don't have the experience that you need. You hunt beasts and all things of that nature. You love the sea, the supernatural. And that's what you seek. However, you've been in a very tame climate compared to what's ahead. Do you want to die before you find what you seek?
No.
I didn't think so. Why do you think I gave you such a wonderful gift?
You haven't given me a gift yet.
Oh, that hurts. I did.
You've given me half-truths.
I gave you a gift to help you in your travels ahead. Sure, it came with a bane too, but that's only if you step in the water. She just looks like, my sweet Corrid. Don't be so grumpy. You're working towards something here.
How do I know you're not lying to me?
Would I lie to you?
Would you?
Well, I might. But I keep my word, especially on paper.
If you don't,
We made a deal.
if you don't hold up your end, you will regret it.
Will I?
Yes.
Well, that will be seen down the line, I guess. Just do what you need to for me, and I'll hold up my end of the bargain.
I need more information.
Always with the questions, but nothing with the actions. What have I gotten yet so far?
I've gotten my word.
Oh yes, but you've gotten mine too. And I gave you something. Didn't I? What have I received other than you asking me constant nagging questions about where is it? Where are they? What do I know? How do I know it? Blah, blah, blah.
You speak in riddles.
It's fun. And it's so fun to see your brain turning and that little aggravation on your face. It's just adorable. I love it. Have I done anything to harm you yet?
No.
See, didn't I just bring you here on my own free will? When you would have had to travel through the seas originally and travel through that nice wall of magic that no one can seem to get across typically. I made it so much easier for you. So not only did I give you a gift, and I also gave you easy travel. Which that can't happen all the time. That was a one-time thing.
Do you have anybody in mind?
Well, I have a feeling there might be somebody who walks in soon.
She doesn't like that.
Keep your nose up.
Oh, he's back in her seat, crossing her arms.
You're so adorable when you pout. And she waves over and says, I'll get you a nice drink. As you're sitting there with your compatriot, Ravenna.
I was having fun.
You found yourself in the Umbral Vale recently. Recently departing your typical home. On search for some information that you need to go forward with whatever it is you see. It felt like it'd be a nice thing to maybe visit somewhere that was semi-close to home, as you found this swamp-like village in Umbral. Not really the nicest looking places that you've seen, but the atmosphere is good. It's kind of spooky. And it has a nice little, it feels like home to a degree. As you walk up the stairs, the wooden stairway path up into the village area, and you reach the platform. And most villages and port villages you have seen possibly, are a little bigger than this. This one's a bit smaller, and it doesn't seem like it's one of the more well-traveled, but it's one of the options for people to have if they wanted to do so. But as you get to this little leveled up platform above the swamp, how do you proceed?
She is going to look around, kind of like take in the smells, take in the atmosphere. What time is it right now?
Right now it'd be around noon.
Okay. And she just kind of looks up at the sky a little bit. kind of like, well, kind of hungry. So she would probably go see where she could find a drink and maybe just a little bit of food on her tummy. She dusts off her jacket.
Making sure it's all nice and clean.
Yep.
Okay.
Write that down.
As you look around, and like I said, there was not a lot of buildings here. A lot of the places seem like, so where the platform is here, then you also see other like little small pathways leading up into other small housing units, which appear to be where people's living residences might be. There's not a whole bunch, but there are a few big main buildings. Which one looks like a generalist type shop, and then you see one that is called the Stillwake Rest, and there's a small sign that has like moss hanging off of it a little bit, and so you can see it's like very dampened wood, but it's like into a tree, a large tree.
On her way, like, towards that building, she makes it a point to see if there's any, like the bulletin boards through town, like, if there's, like, a board in this village as compared to, like, larger cities that she's been in.
Make a perception check.
Her perception's so low. 14.
14. Yeah, it's not bad. As you're walking in, you see on the side, like right next to where the Stillwake Rest is, there's a small, like, not a bulletin board, but there's a big, it is a big board, but it's just carved of wood, and it looks like there's stuff painted onto it.
Okay. Well, that's interesting. And then what was the inn called?
Stillwake Rest.
Stillwake?
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, you're fine.
Well, she'll make it a point to just kind of like look over the board real quick, but like not really taking anything down because she's like, I'll just come and check that later, I guess. And then she'll go ahead on in to see if she can get herself a nice piece of steak.
As you open the door into this large tree, and it kind of musk wood smell continues to carry through as you walk into the building. This tree, a building inside of a tree. You see, with the perception check you had will carry through. You see, there's a small bar, like where a bartender is serving some people seated there, and you see there are several tables along the pathway, and then in the back corner, you see. Corrid, go ahead and describe yourself.
Okay. Hulking. No, not really. She stands at 6'3". She is a very brooding woman. She definitely is not like a vision of beauty. You can tell that she's been kind of molded and shaped by struggle.
Life.
She is wearing a lot of furs. Like she looks like she's very warm. She looks like she's very uncomfortable. Long, probably like to her chest, black hair, kind of scraggly. Looks like she could brush it. There's scars on her body. You can't necessarily like see like the skin of her arms or anything. But she does have like kind of like 3 claw marks, kind of like in the middle of her face. Dark eyes, very like angular, strong.
Like dark brown or like
Almost
dark brown, almost black.
Yeah.
So you see her sitting in one end of the table, and she's like at the moment you walk in, her arms are crossed, and then there's somebody who delivers a drink. And as the person who is delivering the drink walks away, you see her across from it, just barely sitting, like you can see through the shadows, but you're accustomed to seeing in the dark pretty well. But there is a silver-maned tiefling with bright red eyes. So he sits there and he's wearing a very fine-looking I don't even want to say too negative, just like being somebody of your nature, you know, a finely dressed person who loves the luxuries of life, and he definitely loves the luxuries of life. As he just sits there, while she looks a little more on the grumpy side, he just has a big old smirk on his face and just
Like he's smirking at her?
Yeah.
Okay. So she'll take note. She always wants to know, like, who's in her perimeters. So she's, like, taking note on everybody. But she'll definitely take and clock those two. And then she'll go ahead and she's going to... She'll go ahead and pick a spot at the bar. Like, an empty space at the bar. Not, like, next to anybody, but, like, she'll kind of, like, do the natural, like, when you have somebody, like, you skip a chair and you go... So she's going to skip a couple of chairs and then sit maybe at the corner of the bar. But at the corner of it closest to the two that I saw, because I'm curious.
You go to the corner part, and you see the ones you skip, there are two gentlemen sitting there. One's a little older, and then the other one looks to be about maybe in his early 30s. One who's a little older just looks like he's already had too many and just like kind of dazed in there. The one who's in his like early 30s like notices you bypass and he like looks and he like double takes and you see his eyes get big for a second, like oh.
She just go ahead and she sits down.
Why does he do a double take?
I need you to make a perception check as she walks in too. Actually.
Baby, come on. That is a 21.
Yeah!
Oh, that's a 22, actually. 22.
As
Nah.
she walks in, you're not really paying attention right away. Then the drink is delivered, and you see your compatriot smiling at you, and you see him kind of like look over to the doorway for a moment and look back at you, and it kind of gets your attention. You look over. Go ahead and describe yourself.
So you see, as she's sitting on the bar stool, her posture is immaculate.
Mm-hmm.
She is upright, her back is straight, and she's just like, you can tell she's just like, she sits with a stance of excellence. And she has her curly black hair kind of like up into like this really like bun on the top of her head with ringlets running down. Okay. But within the raven colored hair you see like streaks of maroon. Mm-hmm. And then on the front of her widow's peak you see this bright white streak come through her hair and her curls, and you can see it like twisting within the bun. Mm-hmm. She has bright bright violet eyes. She's like glam, like her eyeshadow's to the nines, her eyeliner is on point, wearing very dark blood maroon lipstick, and she has this like open like green top collar that kind of comes up to here that covers her neck, but then like her bosom is open here. And it like corsets down. And she has this jacket that kind of like comes to like slight like Victorian points here, but it's long sleeved with thumb holes.
Okay.
And it goes down into like a front corset here, so like it buttons in the front like a duster jacket.
Okay.
But then you see like she's wearing like black like leather leggings with really tall laced up boots. And the duster jacket goes all the way to the floor. It kind of drags as she walks, and when she sits, she kind of like gives it like that gown flourish before she like sits onto the chair, and then she just kind of like is waiting to be addressed by the bartender.
As you see her sit down too, and you notice the guy is looking, like you see his eyes go big, but it wasn't. You're very familiar about being perceptive towards things and people and situations. It looked like he was like infatuated eyes, like so he's like, you see that nervousness and you get that scent you would hear smell in that kind of situation.
A what?
Scent.
A scent? Okay.
So, with that, you sit down. The bartender comes up to you, and she's just like, "Well, hello, darling. How can I help you?"
Hi. How are you tonight?
I'm doing wonderful. How are you?
I'm good.
Do you need something to drink?
I'm alright on something to drink actually, but I would absolutely love a nice rare steak if you have it.
A rare steak?
Very rare, like not even, like the more bloody the better, darling.
Oh. Okay. I think we have some venison back there if you'd like some.
That sounds delicious.
And how rare? Do you want it cooked? Like just barely touching the grill?
Like 5 seconds per side.
Oh, you like it really rare.
I do, and don't be afraid if there's a little bit of extra blood on there. I do enjoy a nice, very rare piece of meat.
I would definitely get that for you.
Thank
That would
you.
be 2 gold pieces for you.
She'll pop out 2 gold pieces.
So, and nothing to drink?
I'll go ahead and I'll take water.
So she goes back and starts preparing. It doesn't take long. You hear like the sizzle of it, like comes back with it, and it's barely seared on both sides, and it's like blood, like the plate's like just dripping with blood, like that big pool on the plate. And she's like, "There you go."
Thank you.
You're welcome. And she walks back, continuing, and you. What's your passive perception?
12.
12. As you're getting, like, you know, your delicacy type styles and like getting your pork and stuff all situated. In the
What
right
she
possible way.
does, she unbuttons her dresser jacket and she opens up and she pulls out her very sharp, very silver steak knife and fork, and she just cleans them off with her napkin, and then she just starts
So it's
cutting up ever so dainty.
As you
With her legs crossed as she's sitting up straight, like however anyone sits like that, we don't know.
Oh my god. It's like if Sarah was goth.
Yes!
as you're doing this, you aren't really paying attention to the surroundings much. You didn't really talk any threats.
It's been a while since I've eaten, I'm hungry.
And you, as you're eating, you feel like a presence sitting next to you. And she's like, "Well, hello there, darling." As you look over, and it's that gentleman who looked over at you. He's like, "I've never seen you around here before.
That's just because I'm new into town, darling.
Do you need someone to show you around town?"
I don't, but I thank you for your services.
Are you sure? I mean,
I am positive.
nice little frail woman like yourself. You don't want to get you caught lost in the swamps or anything.
So Ravenna, like, she's sitting there, and then she, like, and she turns to, like, his full attention, and she goes, "Let me tell you something, darling. While I do appreciate, I'm not as frail as I look. So you go on now, and I'll buy you a beer if you go ahead and go sit back down and let me enjoy my meat. It's been a long time. I'm kind of hungry." And she just, like, will turn back around and just, like, start.
Make persuasion. Or intimidation if you're intimidating or if you're persuading.
There ain't no way, brother.
Okay. Do you want me to tell you which one?
Yep.
Persuasion.
Okay.
21.
Oh, hell yeah.
As he's like, you see him about the rebuttal, and you notice it like before you go back to your mute, you see him like try to do that like guy thing where he like tries to put his hand on your hand, and your eyes just like lock onto his, and he's like,
And they flash a little violet, and she just looks absolutely disgusted, like,
it's like one thing, and he goes back to
Thank
his seat, and you see him just like slumped there, and he's like, and you hear the old man like, "I told you not to do anything." As you're sitting there eating your meal, and you're having that drink, it's like, "Are you done pouting now?" You let a big old pout on your face. so cute. Such a young little child. Just lost in the wind.
And you can she has her ears.
And as he's like talking to you, you see him constantly like kind of looking his eyes up for a moment, and just like, I think you found someone you might need to keep an eye on.
Her eyes go to her.
She's very out of place here.
I can see.
And that she apparently handled it herself because the local folk had no chance.
Chrissy.
Make a perception check with advantage.
Another 22.
How does Ravenna smell?
Oh crap. How does Jennifer smell? Lilac and
Lilac
what?
and gooseberries.
She smells like lilac and gooseberries.
You get, as you're sitting
With a
and
twinge of blood, since she's just like
eating that meats,
eating her meats.
as you kind of take a moment and just smell the air, you get that very strong whiff of lilacs and gooseberries, and that's florally but sweet at the same time. And then that like iron taste of blood fills my nostrils too. Not human blood, but the blood of raw meat that you've been more than accustomed to seeing before.
Mm-hmm.
She seems like she could handle herself pretty well.
I never said that she couldn't.
I'm just saying. You're saying, oh, who am I going to find here? Why did you bring me here? Blah, blah, blah. I'm such a whiny little child.
I want to know who this man is.
What did you say?
I want to know who this man is.
Oh, I hate this man.
But that's what I'm saying. Keep your senses about you always. Trust that. Trust these and this, but this most of all. That's going to lead you to what you want more than anything.
Is that it?
I don't know, is it? Do you have anything else that you want of me before I have to depart?
Does she know, like, she knows where and what and like all that stuff?
Where, what?
Like where she's going exactly
Yes.
and what she's looking for?
She knows her next destination.
Okay.
Yeah.
Does she know what she's looking for?
Not exactly. Because
Okay.
he said he's going to give you more details when you get there.
Okay.
He's like, get to this place first, and then we'll go from there.
Okay.
Cheer up. Live a little.
Buy me another drink. I'm like,
That's rather demanding.
another what?
Demanding. Why don't you say please?
Another drink.
Please. As he looks at you, his eyes flash a little bit red. He's got a little more serious face on him for a moment, where he has like a really heavy smirk and his eyes are like sneering at you. Roll a Constitution save.
Oh, fuck me. Uh-oh, fuck me. Wait, hold on.
Be good.
That's not good. A 10.
As you're sitting there and like pretty much defying him on what he's saying, you feel like this burn in your chest for a quick moment. That burn feels very familiar. That burn starts to like spread out through your body. Say please or I force it. You got 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7. And you feel the burn going harder, deeper, spreading out throughout your entire body, and you can feel what's about to happen. 6.
I would appreciate
5.
another drink,
4.
please.
There it is. Was that so difficult? Oh my goodness. See, you are like a child. I have to teach you how to use your manners all the time.
She's not even looking at him.
There, little one. We'll get what you want. Just be a little bit more composed. I think you're going to need it with this one.
She looks at her again.
See,
As she's looking, you just see like Ravenna bring up her very silver fork and just.
As he gets ready to stand up from the table, and he does the same thing you see like Ravenna does, like dust down his shirt and jacket, make sure everything's nice, smooth, and walks around the table towards you. He gets a little low and is like, please, remember not to test my patience too much. And he gives you like a little like pat on the cheek. And then he's getting ready to walk out. Or he walks towards the bar area first. And he walks over to Ravenna. And you see, as he walks up to you,
She's still just looking straight ahead and
This-
eating her meat.
silver-maned tiefling with long curled back black horns and those very red eyes. I absolutely love your outfit.
Thank you. I absolutely love yours as well.
I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I must ask,
Yeah.
you don't come from around here, do you?
No.
You've already learned, I'm sure, but be very wary of the people.
Yeah, you always have to.
Yes, you do. Some of them are just such children. They like back stuff.
She just like, as he's walking out, she like gives him like the stinkiest of stink eyes. Like, that was gross.
Make an insight check for me.
Ooh. 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 No. Another 21.
Ah!
As he's talking to you and you're interacting, you haven't had a lot of interaction with tieflings of that nature. You've had a very few interactions with things of the infernal nature. You get a sense from him. There's definitely something more than what it seems to be with him. You're not quite sure what it is.
Can I smell him?
You can, but that's what it's with that person. Oh, if you want to do separate,
I'll do
use
a separate
perception
one.
check.
Like, as he walks away, she just kind of like, not good. 9, 10, 12, 13.
You mostly just smell like almost like a heavy cologne in a way. It's trying to think of that.
Like
one,
he's trying to cover something up.
like
heavy.
that one you gave me for the car. I don't remember what it was called.
Oh, okay.
So it kind of smells like that. Whether he's trying to cover it up or because he's really fancy. You know, a lot of the fancier the people, the more they like to make themselves smell good. So, but as he says that, and he kind of gives a little with his long, pointed nails on the counter. It's like, take care now.
Have a good evening.
And you hear he goes, bye, Corrid. He walks out of the tavern.
Like, with that, she's still like, Ravenna will just kind of like turn her head and look at Corrid.
She's just staring at you.
And she just turns back around and just goes back to
Like Aragon.
Oh, yes. In the corners.
Aragorn?
Aragorn. I know.
Who the hell is Aragon?
Nobody. But
You know what I meant.
Oh, yeah.
I knew what you meant.
Like with the...
Yeah.
But it's with a drink.
she just like, somehow she's so elegant. She like turns her head, but then she like just swishes herself back, like so calmly and smoothly, and just continues to eat.
As you're eating, the bartender's like, is there anything else I can get for you, darling?
How could go? What is your best red wine that you have here?
I don't really have very many good wines here,
Oh,
unfortunately.
that's such a shame. You really need to get yourself a nice red wine for in this establishment.
I should. Unfortunately, most people here are the typical labor worker types, so they like their beers, ales, all that stuff.
That makes sense. Do you have any wine?
It doesn't sell. I tried, but anytime I had it, it didn't sell very well, so I kept it and drank it myself.
Oh, bless your heart. All right. No, I think I'm all right. Thank you. But will you do me a favor, darling?
Of course.
Will you send that lovely little thing in the corner there, whatever she's drinking, and go ahead and say it's on me?
Absolutely. And she looks over, she's like, I don't know how lovely she seems rather bitter at points, but
Well, bitter people are usually the nicest people you ever meet. They're just misunderstood.
they're
She grabs one and you hear like this slower footsteps of her coming back again. She's not elderly, but she's a little older. And she like bends over and is like,
here's another drink for you from that miss over there at the counter.
She looks at you and she just nods her head.
Ravenna lifts up her water.
To me or
And
to
to
the...
you.
Okay, and she'll...
And then she'll just go back to eating. She's almost done with this steak. She wants to finish it.
so while you're eating, is there anything you're doing while you're sitting in the corner by yourself still?
Occasionally looking around, around here, but mostly just looking at you.
And her back is she just keeps staying straight.
Mm-hmm. She's just mulling over everything and just looking at you like, oh, God.
Like as you're sitting there, like staring at the back of her head, she's just like her curls are just like immaculate, and they're just like flowing. And every time she moves, her hair moves, and she's just like,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh. She doesn't make that sound, but that's how she feels. Oh, God damn. She's just patiently waiting.
As you continue, you finish eating. After you finish your steak, what does Ravenna do next?
How bloody would you say her plate is right now?
Her plate, it had quite a bit of blood on it.
Like it's pulled up?
Yeah.
You're gonna see. Ravenna's like watching. Is everybody like not paying attention to her?
Make a perception check.
15.
Ooh.
Are you trying to do it hidden?
Yes.
Make yourself check. Stealth or sleight of hand?
Oh, I'm really good at that. Oh, that is a dirty 20.
Alright.
Ooh.
I need Corrid to make perception checks since you've been watching intently.
Oof. Okay. That is a 8.
Okay, so you see Ravenna, or this woman at the table, eating and everything as you're watching. A couple of people filter out and a couple come in and you like look over, and just as you look over, it looks like Ravenna just finished eating and she's like kind of dusting off and putting her stuff away. And you look over for a second. In that moment,
Ravenna's going to open up her jacket. She's wiped off her knife and her fork, and she like puts it back in her pocket. But then she pulls out like this spoon. It's like a really fancy spoon, and not like a normal tablespoon. Like it's deeper. Like it's almost like a soup spoon, but not as big as one. And you just see her like she nonchalantly like tilts her plate. And then she, like, lets the blood drain into her spoon. And then she, like, lays it down and then, like, looks around. And then, like, she just drinks the rest of the blood on the plate. And then she wipes down her spoon, and then she just kind of like tucks it back in her jacket.
So you do, as that happens, as you're looking over and you see Ravenna doing, like, it looks like she's putting the rest of her stuff away and using a napkin, kind of just like that. Her face.
She does it like ever so like she's just like.
But when she smelled her earlier, like she kind of got like a whiff of like a little bit more blood than usual, right?
It seemed like it was coming from the venison. Yeah.
Okay.
And then like she'll pull out like her really fancy like filigreed compact that has like a mirror, and it's like, you know, like those compacts that you open and there's a mirror on both sides. One's magnified and one's regular. But like this one opens up like this really beautiful clamshell, and she pulls out like her lipstick and she just goes ahead and she like reapplies. And then she like recaps, closes her compact, and then puts it all back in her like her jacket, and then she like rebuttons her jacket as she's sitting straight up. Because you know, like people when they sit down, they have to unbutton their jackets because it's really uncomfortable. She doesn't, because her torso's so long. It's just she can just sit there with her jacket, and her posture's so good.
Okay. All right.
So finish your. What's next?
She just thinks to herself, my God, I cannot believe that an establishment does not have a wine, whether it be a great wine or a really shitty red wine. It's really annoying that I don't have one. But she's going to go ahead and she's going to just take her cup, and she's just like, she's going to like turn to Corrid and like, kind of like, you would think the chair swivels. It doesn't. Mm-hmm. She just perfectly like turns herself around with her like legs crossed, and you see her jacket kind of flourish, and she lifts up her drink. She goes, "Are you in the mood for some company? You're allowed to say no if you don't want to."
She just stared at her. The one drink that she had, she'll go ahead and like kind of like just finish that off real quick, and she'll grab her other one. She'll stand up. She'll walk over to you and sit on the stool next to you.
Are you comfortable on a stool? We can go ahead and sit in the booth over there. That's all right. So that gentleman you were sitting with is very interesting.
You can see her take a dip, like a big, deep breath. Say that.
Most men I tend to detest anyway, so if it's one of those relationships, don't you worry. He looks like a turd in a very nice handbasket.
She doesn't laugh, but like you can kind of like see like the corner of her mouth, like I can't do it, but like you can just see like the hint of a smile,
like a smirk.
Yeah, like a smirk.
I really need a glass of wine, and this place does not have it. Does anywhere around here have wine? Well, shit. All right, I'll continue to drink this water.
What am I drinking? I'm drinking like ale or something.
Just drinking, like a base ale, nothing too fancy.
It tastes a little too high for an ale.
I've never been one for ale. It's just I can't stand the yeast, and it just hurts my stomach a little bit too much. So I don't tend to drink it that often.
Does she still have her plate and stuff?
No, the plate would be
no, okay.
Right now.
Okay. Silence is not actually happening. That's just me trying to think.
No, you're fine.
Okay, I just didn't want
I was gonna let it, because it's like one of those things where like she's like, wait and see what happens.
You have any plans to find anyone anywhere else.
Did you say find any wine or anyone? Wine. I'm not necessarily chasing for a glass of wine, but I really could use one. But yeah, I'm just passing through. This was just a little pit stop that I just wanted to check out a little bit, see if I can find some information.
No particular reason why you're here?
Not really. I'm assuming from like the state of this place. I love the smell of wet wood, but it would be a lot better if it was cedar and not whatever this is.
You joking?
No. She just like looks around the tree because she's like, wet wood smells. But I've been just kind of like following, just kind of like, I don't know, not necessarily, I don't have a trail. I'm just kind of like finding information, and like this was one of the first places I was like, I'm gonna stop at. See, but from the side of their board out front, they paint or write their postings just on the board. Why would you do that when you could just write it on a piece of paper and tack it back up there?
Artistic. It's hard to say that word in an accent.
You're fine.
I'll give you credit. That's probably exactly what it is they're just autistic.
Oh, God.
We know. We know.
But yeah, I plan on checking out that board, seeing if there's anything that needs help, putting out a little bit of money in my pocket. And then if they have a library here, I don't know. But other than that, or maybe a city hall, maybe they got some records I can look at, but I don't really have a lead just yet. Or did Grandma give me a lead?
You say you don't mind money in your pocket.
I don't mind money in my pocket. I love having money in my pocket.
You mind having company?
Yeah, of course. I don't mind at all. You're not a man, so...
She would just like say herself. No,
yeah. Sometimes men, they're not very good traveling people because then they just get too clingy and it's just like... No one wants that, right?
No, they don't.
Where are you heading? Or do you live in this establishment?
In the nicest way possible. That's what I look like when I live here.
No, you look very hot.
I am hot.
Why don't you take some of those furs off, darling? You'd rather be hot instead of just cooling yourself down.
It's easy to swear that instead of carrying them.
Alright, I get that. You definitely want to make sure you have your hands free. But you do look really hot. Like, you can lean it on a chair. I'll make sure they don't go anywhere. Anyway.
She just stares at you for a second. And she drinks the rest of her drink. And she just gets up. Let's check out that wood.
Alright then. She literally, like, very politely, but, like, uppity, like, pushes her full glass of water to the front of the bar. And then she, like, leaves another, like, gold piece for the little old lady. Thank you. You have a lovely evening.
You too. And I apologize for no wine being here.
Oh, it's fine. The venison was delicious.
We'll come back for more if you'd like.
Oh, I definitely will before I leave.
Sounds great to me. I'll see you soon.
And then she, like, gets up with, like, this, like, just slides off her bar stool with ease, and she just kind of stands up. Ravenna's 5'9".
Okay.
So she's tall, but she's, like, lean.
Mm-hmm. She sees the way, like...
And then she does that. Then she'll, like, brush off her bottom and make sure, like, the back of her jacket and the back of her pants aren't dirty. And, like... Well, why don't we go look at that board, shall we?
You like seeing the way she looks at you up and down.
And she just kind of like sticks her foot out, hand on her hip.
She just turns and walks. Oh.
So, who's leading out the door?
Yeah.
So you're the first one to look at the board.
Mm-hmm.
What's your passive perception?
15?
15. As you look at the board, you notice that, like Ravenna said, there is a bunch of painted things on there. It's a pretty sizable board, and there's several ones that are like marked out in X paint, and you can tell by how it is. It's been like the whole board's been painted over in like a brown color several times. So it's like when you're
Bibblestein, you're okay.
As it's been painted over multiple times, it looks like after they complete several things, they'll just paint over it all again and then repaint what the next things are on there. But right now, there's several that are like crossed out with like X's, but there's one that's still standing right in like front and center. And there is it says "Gone Quiet" at the top. Missing child. Talk to Kel Glenn. Which also says... Hey, where's that paper go? I just had it. Why did you just... Oh, there. Okay. Which says Kel Glenn, woodsman and guide.
Is she there yet?
Yeah, because what you hear is Ravenna's not wearing heels, but you can hear the clicks of her slowly walking behind you on the boards of the decking.
Mm-hmm.
See what I'm saying? This just seems really extraneous. Why would you just paint over things when you could just pull it off? Seems like a lot of extra work. My thing. I agree with what is it? Work smarter, not harder, kind of thing. But what'd you find? Anything good?
Missing kid.
Oh no! she just kind of. Oh.
That's such a hot.
Missing kid. When was that posted?
Does it say when it was posted?
Nope, just says Dr. Kel Glenn. Kel Bland.
Cal
Bland.
K-E-L-L. Bland is B-L-A-Y.
He's a guide?
He's a woodsman and guide.
Where in the hell would we find a Kel Bland woodsman guide at? Does it give any other details?
Do we know the layout of the town at all?
It's very small.
Yeah, it's pretty small.
You could see, like, right in the center where you're at, you have the tavern you were just in. There's a general goods shop right across the way. There's a small little jewelry type shop right there from it. And then not far off is where the port is, to where like the gondolas and the flying creatures. And even you don't see a lot of flying creatures coming from this direction because like the ports are pretty like broken down for the most part. And the ones that do come in, like they have to kind of like hop off the mount onto the deck as opposed to like actually landing. So the main travel ways the gondolas here. But aside from that, it's just living huts. It's a very small place.
There's no like hall. No.
No.
And given the fact that we were in the bar, there was not a very woodsy looking man in there, I'm assuming.
Not the bar.
Yeah. Oh, I doubt he'd be selling jewelry.
Same. I guess we need to find a woodsman /guide shop somewhere.
She looks around, and the general goods store is like right there, right? She can see it. She just like looks at you and kind of. She starts walking towards the general goods store.
She follows right along beside you.
As you walk to the general goods store, you go in there. You see general goods, but then also it looks like behind it there's also herbs and stuff, like almost like a mini apothecary, or apothecaries in there. As a woman behind the desk is just sitting there, and she seems like she's putting something, mashing something up in her moral pasta. And it's like, well, hello, how can I help you?
Good evening.
What do you need?
That board out there. How old are those?
Oh, the postings? What's left on there? I usually don't check it.
Missing child.
Oh, that's right, Kel. That's been 2 days now.
Any word on if they found the missing child?
No, he's still been searching, but he has his job to keep, so he searches while he works. You usually can find him down at the entry to the town.
What else did it just say, like missing kid, like?
Just missing child. Talk to killed lamb.
Okay. And what else is in the store? Just like herbs and like just
general stuff. Like your ropes and mittens and just little things that you might need to do out and about things. But there's a lot of things for like wood cutting and grain, like just survival based things more than anything. Which also, you both will have 2 healing potions.
Oh,
I was going to say, I did not do my inventory. That's awful.
It's not awful.
It's like, oh no. You said 2?
Yeah, and yes. To keep it probably simplified for when Jessica plays, we're gonna do like the 1-1, so the lesser healing potions do 10 HP.
That's what we have?
Yeah, so what you guys have right now will be like a 10 HP potion. Which will be different from the main game, but since Jessica's newer, I don't want to make it overcomplicated for her when she starts playing. So you have 2 potions that give you 10 HP.
Awesome.
Is Ravenna looking at anything?
Ravenna's like looking around, just kind of seeing what they had available.
It's very, compared to some things you've seen, it's very bare bones. So that, like I said, it's an apothecary, so she makes herbs and like remedies and stuff, but for the most part, it's stuff that people would need for survival or their daily needs. Nothing really of high quality.
Is there anything that you need while we're here? Well, I guess what'd you say, darling? At the port is where he's at.
Not the port, but the entry, like where the swamp's at, the entryway to coming out of the swamp.
Oh, all right.
He guides people through if they need it.
Does he have like a shack?
Kind of. It's like a large stump sticking out of the swamp.
Oh, he just sits there.
He's made a home out of it. It's like the swamp, yeah.
Like living in trees.
Alright, so people live in trees here. Alright. Okay, well, I guess that's where we're heading.
I appreciate the information.
You're very welcome. Come back anytime.
Yes, thank you.
She's not coming back here.
She might, but I gotta do her inventory.
Alright, Corrid is walking.
Alright. So,
And Ravenna's like matching your stride. So So is this that like a place where just like everyone lives in trees, you think? Or is it like something special?
I don't know if I can be bothered to care.
That's understandable, but was that tree that we were in getting our food, was that the inn?
Tavern?
Man, this place might be a little too small for me. Eventually I might have to move on, but hopefully we'll be able to find this kid.
As you walk down the same steps that you came in through, pretty sturdy for the most part. A couple parts of may make you a little nervous as the wood seems to be has a little bit of that bend from the moisture. They might need to replace soon. You make it down there, and 15 to your passive perception. What was yours?
12.
Still, you get able to see, and it gets a little. The deeper you go down in, the gloomier it gets. The heavier the moisture is. That thicker that fog of the swamp is. As it's kind of like nestling in that low part to where the water is, as well as like in the middle, and you can just feel all that moisture and that like smell the muskiness of it. Like you said, Ravenna, it's pretty close to home. It's a little dirtier smelling than what you're used to, but it fits. And Corrid, it's just very uncomfortable.
I meant to ask, Corrid, right? You don't live in a tree, do you?
No.
Okay, I was gonna say, because I was gonna apologize if I offended you if you lived in a tree, but since you don't, then it's all right. But you look really uncomfortable. Are you gonna be okay in those furs?
The trees don't bother me. I love the trees.
The trees are beautiful. I love the swamp. Like, it reminds me of a lot about home. But I know how the condensation, the sweat, the moisture, it can really get to you a little bit. And I'm just noticing. How are you just wearing all that fur, darling? It's just. Are you sure?
Yes.
All right, and she's not gonna believe her, but she's gonna continue walking like alongside of Corrid.
You'll see her like fucking bugs. She doesn't say that, but
No, every now and then you know there's mosquitoes and stuff that swamp rats smack.
Like, you get that little ee in your ear, and you're like, God.
Corrid. When you walk, are you more heavy-footed, or you try to remain light-footed?
she is not really worried about being stealthy. She can be light-footed when need be, but right now she doesn't really care.
Like, she's just walking with a purpose, just like...
Yeah.
So, as you're walking, and just like in those long strides, just like the butts of your feet hitting you next to Ravenna, like she's keeping up with stride, and still like there's just like a grace, and you hear barely anything, and she's like walking on the planks. As you're walking, though, you do see there is a man who is tending to not a magical gondola, but a normal one that's in the swamp water. He is like tying it up onto a post. He doesn't look like dirty, but you can definitely tell he works in the swamp and stuff. It's like he's like drenched in sweat. He's wearing a not leather, but almost like I don't want to say hide. It's like a very thin leather vest, I guess. And he's got long pants on and like thigh-high boots that have the cuffs on it, so if he needs to get in the water and everything. But he has a not slick back, but like kind of shaggyish brown hair that kind of just drapes down, and a big thick beard. And as he hears you coming, and he looks over, he's like, "Can I help you?"
Cal,
Yes.
I hear what you're posting.
Are you actually inclined to help look, or are you just here for mockery?
You see a lot of mockery.
You'd be surprised the people who come through.
Who would create a mockery over a missing child?
People can be cruel.
Yes.
It's more the mockery of what the reward I offer.
Which is?
I don't make a lot of money. My son's very important. But I can only spare 100 gold. That's a lot more than I can typically afford. People know these swamps aren't the safest place.
That's fine with me.
Do a lot of kids go missing? It's just yours.
There's been people who went missing, not the children. I feel like it's partially my fault. I work down at the docks with the swamps. Most people keep their kids away from the swamps, and our house is a little more down in it. But he was with me one day, and I thought he was still nearby, and I went to call for him, and then he was just gone.
You say that as if he didn't just disappear in the swamp.
Stranger things have happened.
Yes?
I mean, people have seemed to have just vanished in thin air, it felt like, here.
Really?
Or there 1 second, on the next. Whether they vanished or whatever. And people think there's rumors, maybe the swamp just takes them. Or I don't know. I've navigated these swamps for years to help people. I've seen my fair share of things to avoid. But I've never had anything that seemed to try to take me, I guess that's what it is. We got crocodiles here to avoid, make sure you don't get snatched up by those and other creatures of beasts that are a little more dangerous. Watching out for. But I'm not quite certain if it is something of that nature or something different for him.
So if someone like you, who knows these swamps, who lives in these swamps, can't find your son, what makes you think someone else can?
I'm not a hunter. I'm not meant to. I can defend. If something comes after my family, and obviously I'll do what I can to help. I will do what I can to defend them, and I will fight till my last breath. But I'm not the one who goes out seeking these dangers. I never made my life living of fighting off things. We don't really have a grand army here, or even guard. And the people who do help protect us, they don't make efforts for the small things. This is small to them.
Are you able to at least take us where your son was last seen?
Unfortunately, where he was last seen was right here.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay then. But no other evidence, like there's been no trail, no tracks, nothing.
The problem with swamps is all the tracks get covered up pretty quickly. It's murky, constantly muggy, wet. Most-
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
No, so most of the land is out of the water. Like, you have to go through most of the water to get to the land, so he's 8. He knows how to use a boat and stuff, but there's not much he can do in terms of navigation. I guess would be the best way to put it.
So where have the others disappeared from? Are they also disappearing right outside their homes, or is there a consistent space where they might be disappearing?
Usually it's just people who kind of wander off. They just don't return. My son's the second person who has been missing so close to here, though.
Who's the first?
My wife.
Seems like a coincidence.
Like I said, we're one of the only ones who live by the swamp.
She just disappeared well.
Yes and no. She was gone for a few days, about a month ago, and then on a guide tour, I came across her body in the swamp. Make a persuasion check.
$17.
She didn't look like herself. She looked like she's been in the water longer than she actually was.
You just see like this grotesque look from Ravenna because she knows what a body looks like in heavy water for a while, and she's just like,
She looks at you. Looks back at him. No other injuries?
It's only a few days after my wife went missing that I found her, and my son's been missing for 2 days now.
Why did you find your wife?
Just on one of my trails that I typically make, but I've already scoured that same one because I thought the same maybe it would be a consistent space or whatever it may be, but he's not there.
So why have you not looked?
Deeper in.
I've navigated the swamps before. Like I said, that's pretty much where I was raised. So I'm pretty familiar about the craziness that is the swamp. Now, on your wife, were there any markings or anything like that, or did she just appear normal?
Markings? No.
What are you not telling us, darling?
She was missing things.
Like a leg, an arm, an eye. Like, what was she missing?
The tongue.
A tongue.
Her eyes.
Alright.
Other internal organs.
Because of where she's from, can she do, like, either a history check or an insight check, or, like, to see if there's been any other creature that she knows that takes eyeballs, tongues, and innards?
Do a nature or a history check?
Ooh. Or a survival check.
Nature or history?
With advantage.
No.
You get advantage!
Nope.
Oh, I thought you said that. Oh, you said that. Oh, sorry. All I heard was advantage in my head.
You said nature check?
Nature or history?
Oh, she's a +0 in both.
Ooh.
That's a 6. One thing about Ravenna, her intelligence is very low.
She's smart, but
She has high wisdom, very low
but
intelligence.
she's not well learned.
You know what? We might be fucked, girl.
So, as you're kind of trying to recollect, unfortunately you can't pinpoint a certain thing. You know there's several creatures, even there, that have needs or uses for, or organs. So, there's potion, like elixirs, potions, or poisons that can be made from them. Some of them use them as their sustenance. There's a lot of different things that could utilize bodily organs from people or things.
She leans over to Corrid and not funny, but she also, hopefully they're not eating those bits, but I think that's a good possibility. And she just kind of straightens herself back up and she just looks forward.
Now, can she make an insight check to see when he talks about missing things, does he say it more so like something did this to her or someone did this to her? If he's more my wife got eaten by a bear, or my wife had her organs harvested.
Is he Hannibal Lecter?
Oh, okay, hold up.
Does he have a nice Chianti in that tree stump?
Yeah, you're 22.
22!
You definitely get that it's not. He doesn't know exactly what it is. He knows that something took it. He doesn't know if they ate it, but intentionally took it. But it also does seem like there's something he's not telling you.
I've done a lot of hunting.
What was that?
I've done a lot of hunting. Animals can take bits or pieces.
They can. We don't have many animals in the swamps that do that. Most of them don't leave many bits, and if you do find bits, it's a severed leg or a hand, a crocodile, so leave the little bits and pieces lying about. You get some of the panthers and the rare displacer beasts, they usually eat the things whole and leave the bones to chew on.
That leads me to believe that it wasn't man.
Make a persuasion.
Man, I don't think I'm good at that.
Be good! Be good!
Ah! Damn it, it's a 10! You're well spoken, help me!
As you ask him, are you serious about helping?
Darling, if I may interject, do I look like I would be here if I wanted to waste my own time?
Your persuasion check with advantage, given your
Opulence. Be good. Be good. What was that persuasion? I'm sorry.
Was that a good cackle?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
21.
You don't look like someone who would waste your time.
No, I wouldn't, darling, so I'm pretty sure we're serious. So, how about you just make sure you give us all the details we need?
I feel like it's partially my fault that my son's missing.
What's happening?
He told me 2 days before he was taken, or whatever it may have been.
Bibble.
No. He heard voices coming from the swamp. He heard, in his words, his mother's voice calling him from the swamp.
Oh boy, that's not good.
Which I marked it off as just because he missed it. It's fresh in his mind. He misses her. I dream of her often, and I miss her too. So I just say it's nothing. Don't worry about it. The day he went missing, he said he heard it again, and I told him the same thing. He was on the boat as I was getting ready to tie it up, I was tying it and looked up and he was gone.
Out of curiouses, you can tell me if this isn't allowed, but like, no, like where Ravenna's from, can she be like, maybe we're dealing with a hag here, or maybe we're dealing with something a little bit more smarter than most swamp animals?
I don't even think Corrid would know what the hell you're talking about. She know what
You would know what a hag is, yeah.
She would know what a hag is.
Yeah.
Duh. Dummy.
You're not a dummy.
You both know what a hag is, obviously. And there's different types. There's multiple versions of what hags are. Some of them are call themselves that, and some are just simple. It sounds akin to what a hag might be, from what you both recollect of what hags are.
Because we are on this creepy island right now from where I come from. So, I mean, we could be dealing with something with a little bit stronger and higher intelligence, especially if it's mimicking. Well, I mean, I guess the place that we could start with is where your wife is found.
If you are ready now, I can...
Is there anything else you need to tell us?
That's all I know. I will prep the gondola and I can start navigating you through the swamp if you're willing.
Do we have a lantern or anything?
He has one.
Okay.
Like he has one, like kind of like the gondolas in France where they have that like hook and it's like attached to there. Like, he has one of those.
Okay.
And it's like right up front because there's a lot of fog and mist in the swamp, and it's to help see in like different times of day. Well, it'll be heavier than others.
Okay. This is a long shot. You have anything of his?
What are you looking for? Anything? Give me a moment. And he goes into, like, right off the where the stair, like the steps you come down on, there's a small little pathway, and then you see it's like a very large old tree trunk right there, and he opens the door, and that's what he heads into, to what looks like to be his house. He comes back out with a, just like a small...
This thing has been following.
That's spooky!
That's it! Like,
That's
when
the
we
thing.
started talking about swamps, it was like the mushroom swamp, and I'm like, this thing knows.
That's what we're fighting. I'm quitting.
I was gonna say, I did put it's a swamp playlist. So
Oh, okay. I was like, okay.
But he comes back out with like a small shirt, and he's
She takes it. She just nods her head.
Whenever you're ready, I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Are you ready? So he gets in the gondola and he kind of holds it still, waiting as much as he can, and motions for you both to get in as well. As you get in and sit.
Before Ravenna sits, what she does is there's like a pier, right? Like it's attached to a dock.
Yeah.
She's gonna find one of the thicker stumps that like help hold up the dock, and she's like gonna flourish her jacket and sit her butt down, and you're gonna see her like lift her boots up, and she's gonna like click, and she's gonna detach her heels, and then she's gonna like compact them and put them in her bag. Now she has flats.
She's just staring at you. Like, not like you, but just...
A good set of heels always comes in handy, but with something like this, I know the swamp is not going to be very good with heels, so I had a special pair made where I could detach it and put it in my purse. And then so she like gets up off the post, like wipes her butt off, and then like she like ever so elegantly just kind of like hops into the boat, and there's no rock when she gets into the boat.
He's just staring at you. And he looks over at you.
And then Cord gets in.
As you do that,
I love her so much.
as you do that, and it like rocks around and water splashes up a little bit. You hear like in your head, it's like, "Don't fall in now." You wouldn't want to get hurt.
Oh. You just hear like. You just hear like a.
Are you alright?
I don't like the water.
Oh. Alright then. Well, we'll just make sure we don't fall in.
I appreciate that.
Mm-hmm.
As he gets into, alright, let's get unties it. Let's get going. And he gets the oar and he starts like to paddle through. As he paddles you through the swamp and deeper into this deep forested area, the pathways where the water are, you see obviously all these little puddles and spots here and there, but like the pathways where the actual water is to navigate through are very narrow, but there's all these different winding, branching paths that go through. Very difficult to see through the fog ahead at points, but you just see him effortlessly navigating through and just like paying heavy attention to where he's going, but at the same time he's able to like maintain conversation. So you don't look like someone who would find themselves in the swamp.
Well, like I said, darling, I live in one.
I find that very hard to believe.
Well, it's true. My grandma has always told me not to lie. It's very rude and not very ladylike.
But you're dressed so
Oh, this old thing!
old thing.
Yes. And she like stretches out her arms, and like what you see is like when she like puts out her jacket, like she has these really cool like thumb holes, but then part of the jacket you actually see actually goes up to her index finger and like wraps her out. So it's like a gloved jacket, but like this is open, and like this, she's like, I've had this for many years, and it's one of my favorite pieces.
I feel like that thing is worth more than what I make in a month.
Well, it moves with the body. Helps me be very dexterous.
And how are you wearing all of that?
I asked her the same thing.
Like you see, he's drenched in sweat, and like it's like the hair is like that straggling from going into this humidity, and it's like just glistening off of him, and he's just like, "You're wearing so much. Well, how are you not hot?"
She just stares at him. Looks ahead.
She's quiet, like she's a woman of very few words.
Continues to paddle through.
Wow, baby.
I need you both to make wisdom saves for me.
Oh boy. 18 for me.
18.
15.
15. As you're going through this hallway,
Oh, me, dude. What?
as you're heading like through the swamps, and you see him like pause for a moment, just kind of look around, and then continue to go. Like he slowly paddles, and then like continues back into his normal routine.
She looks at Corrid. Did you see that?
I saw that, right? Yeah. She like didn't say anything, but she goes.
She like lifts an eyebrow. Kale.
Yeah.
Are you alright?
Yeah, I thought I heard something.
Well, do me a favor, darling. Even though it might hurt, what'd you think you heard?
Voices. Very quiet voices, but so I couldn't make out what was being said.
Alright.
Really hear voices in the swamp.
Yeah, it's probably just all the stress getting to me.
Isn't that what your son said?
It is.
You didn't listen.
I didn't.
think we should check it out.
I don't know where it was coming from. It felt like it was all around.
That's certainly helpful. Are we in a boat?
You're in like a gondola.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, sorry.
You're fine.
She crosses her arms. After saying that's certainly helpful. She just keeps looking ahead. Well, no, she's like looking around. Can't really see anything, I'm assuming, but...
You can see like you can see like all the trees and where the water is. There's that thick air or thick fog and mist above the water, and you can see ahead of you about like 20 to 25 feet. You're able to see silhouettes of things through it. The lantern is helping kind of push through on some of it. But he continues guiding you through the swamp.
So, Corrid, real quick, because I'm not sure about how deep this water is. If we get in a scuffle, are you the type of person where you have a fear of water due to a childhood situation, or can you not swim? All right, that's good to know. All right, because if we do end up toppling, I'm going to make sure that I help as the best I can. But I needed to make sure that I knew that you could not swim.
She just nodded her head.
All right. She's just like, yeah.
He keeps going forward. About another half hour goes by as he's still trying to navigate. Every now and then you see like brisk movement in the water, and he like looks. He'll slow down for a second, just crocodiles, and he pauses for a moment to wait to make sure they kind of go their own direction, and he keeps going forward.
Now this is pretty far out for your wife to be out here. How much further was it that you found her body?
Well, right back here is where she's floating. That's the problem. It's not really anything we could search. She was floating in an area, just in there. Away from navigational marshes of like we could put feet on. I don't know, I've checked this area many, many times, and I really think we need to go somewhere else to try to keep looking.
Alright, that's alright. Insight check on him, because she's curious if he's being honest or if, like, this is a trap. It's a trap!
It's a trap! Admiral Akbar.
If it's a trap, I'm tilting the boat. We're all getting eaten.
That's a 91.
Ooh! Seems forthright.
Ravenna's just looking at him. She's like, there's something, but she can't put her finger on the nose.
I need you both to make wisdom saves.
God damn, brother. Very good!
That's a 10.
That's a 21.
21.
That's a really popular number today.
I know, I love it.
As you're navigating through the swamps, you see him pause again for a brief moment, but when he does, you hear a whisper filling into the air. Ravenna, my darling, we're out here. Come to us.
You just see Ravenna elegantly, like, her, like, somehow, some way, her posture got even better. Like, she sat up straighter with, like, her ear out. Does she recognize the voice? Okay. There's definitely something playing out here, because I just heard someone say my name. No one out here knows me, know who I am, so we might be dealing with something a little more demonic or something. I don't know.
Did you sound from all around, or did it come from a direction?
Can she remember that? Was it all around, or
Make a
like
perception check.
all around, or in her head? Because you know, down in the southern world, we're dealing with the devil. You know, that's a 2.
Oh,
so
God.
what was it?
Damn.
Perception.
That's a 4.
It caught you really off guard. So you heard it, but you couldn't really pinpoint a direction. The fact that it said your name, and you could tell it wasn't Corrid and it wasn't this man, it really like threw you off guard, and it made you kind of lose focus on actually tracking as opposed to just like...
Nothing really knocks me off kilter like that, but honestly, I couldn't tell you. I was so surprised that somebody out here knew my name. It made me clutch my pearls, even though I'm not wearing them today. Shit. It's fine.
She's not that dramatic, but... I think I know how Alan feels. Oh, God. Does she say subconsciously she hears that? Since Corrid did not hear anything, like, was she paying attention to, like, what direction? She kind of, like, looked at first, or, like...
No, you just... Ravenna just tilted, and just kind of, you could tell it was like, I'm listening closely.
Okay.
Not turning ahead in a different direction or anything, just listening.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Just like, yeah.
What's wrong?
You see him kind of, like, as after the pause and you talk, he continues, or he turns sharply into another little direct, like one of those, like, side paths. And it gets, you see a little more land parts come through, but they're definitely covered in a lot of tree and very moist ground, and like it's very muddy and does not look very stable if you were to go onto it. So, do you two know each other long?
We just met.
Just met.
Like, literally, maybe like an hour ago, hour and a half ago, something like that.
You decided to come out into a swamp together.
Why not? There was a missing child on that weird board out there.
What weird? Why is it weird?
I just don't understand why y'all just don't write it on a piece of paper and tack it up there, but what you do, you just sit there and you X things out and then you repaint it.
We don't get much paper here. So it's more...
You're in a land surrounded by trees. Don't you know? Like, paper's made from trees. There's not like a wood processing plant or anything around here.
No. And these trees, as he looks up, aren't the most valuable in terms of making...
I'm sure there's a lot of things that aren't dry around here, which I certainly am right now. So, anyway... But anyway, yeah, weird board. It don't make sense to me. My brain can't fathom. Just doesn't make any sense.
Do what you're on, I guess.
Your handwriting's really nice, though. I could read it very pristinely.
Thank you. Just continuing to power through.
See, I can give a compliment. I know, but I was saying that in my head because people always tell me that I said it out loud. You know, sometimes people are like, Ravenna, you really need to be careful. You really need to give people more compliments. So I always try and give like a little bit of compliment in there. So he has very nice handwriting, just like you have very beautiful eyes, darling.
You talk to yourself a lot.
Well, yeah, because sometimes you have to. It's the playfulness in me. It's fun.
Certainly is.
She like giggles to herself a little bit like...
Both of you make either perception or survival checks.
And like, I just want to say this detail. Ravenna still looks pristine. She is not sweaty at all.
Cord's kind of struggling.
She's
You're drenched in sweat right now.
Ravenna's
Ew.
perfectly like...
Wait, what am I doing?
Perception or survival?
Ooh, okay.
Okay. It's 11.
16.
16. Which one were you doing?
Survival.
And you were doing
Survival.
Okay.
I rolled a 4.
As he's going forward, and you see branches of the trees kind of going above you, and he has to navigate on some of the lower hanging ones. You catch something on one of the trees, and it's just kind of like dangling off. It looks like fabric of some sort. You can't really see through the fog, but you can see like that silhouette that's been popping through. You see like there's a long, like some kind of form of fabric that is hanging off one of the tree branches.
That's very interesting. Cal, can you drift us over a little bit? Do you see that hanging down there?
Yeah, he rolls over to there and gets to where, because he'd be more in the back, so you guys are up at the front.
Cal, you're fine. I got it, darling. You just get me close and I'll get it.
Okay, so he's there and he like slows the boat so that way you can reach up and get whatever it is.
So she just like very elegantly stands up on the like seat of the gondola and she just kind of brings it down.
She brings it down. It's a long, it looks like a scarf, maroon in color. And as you bring it down and put it in, you see Cal's like eyes fixated on
Does this look familiar to you?
that. That's my son's.
Alright. Again, we are in a swamp and this is a scarf. Why is everyone dressed so warmly? Anyway. What'd you say?
You're talking about, why is everybody dressed so warmly? Why are they so fancy?
Does Ravenna clock that at all?
Make perception check.
I love Corrid. That is a natural 20.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
You definitely hear her say that.
So I hear her say it and like my ear like shifts up and then I just kind of get like this smirk and like a and then she just is holding the scarf.
Are you looking at her?
She just gives her like a big old smile.
Okay, no. No. No.
We got plenty of time. We should just give you like a big old smile while she's holding this scarf.
Okay. We'll get there. I'll text it to you later.
Wait, what?
No?
Is it actually in the game thing, or is it a...
Not right now. It's not in character for her to say it.
This is Chat GPT right now giving us.
I'll explain it later.
Okay.
But, Corrid, you asked for a piece of his clothing. Here, why don't you take the scarf? Maybe it might be a little helpful.
No. If it helps, my son's name's Tavin.
Tavin.
Tavin?
It's just in case you happen to hear anything of that name.
E-N or I-N, darling?
I am.
Whoops. I know I did the same thing. I put E.
You see him as he's continuing to row the gondola. His eyes are definitely darting and shifting a lot more, like heavier in surge. I need you all to make wisdom saves.
Very good! Okay.
12.
17.
Again, Ravenna, as going through, you hear a voice come to you, but this sounds different. Ravenna, darling, come to us. We're here waiting for you.
She like again perked. You see her like immaculate posture get even more immaculater. Does she recognize this voice? This swamp certainly likes to play with your emotions. That was a gentleman this time around. Because she is not completely surprised. Can she tell where it came from?
Again, perception check.
It's like, be good. Advantage! That's natural 20. Oh, bitch! Yes!
This time, as you hear it, like it seems like it tries to like just burrow from your mind, but you can tell it's actually coming outwardly. It's almost like think of it like when the wind is blowing. It's like almost like a trail of wind just comes to you from a certain direction and into the right side of your ear, and it's coming. So if you're going in this way, it seems like it came from like the northeast.
That definitely sounded like it came from the northeast, because that set me sure. That was weird. I don't know who voice that was, but it sounded like northeast maybe.
Go ahead in that direction. As he
Cal, are you ready for this? This is probably not going to be very pretty. Are you ready? Are you prepared to be able to like be all right? Like you're not going to have like a mental breakdown on the boat or anything, are you?
What do you mean?
This could get scary from experience. So I just want to make sure that you can handle yourself.
I should be okay.
All right. All right. If it's in butts coconuts, we would all have a happy holiday. So I want to make sure.
Does she know what a coconut is?
What, Corrid? Not really, no.
She's just in her head. Oh, okay.
As he's continuing to go down through this pathway, you see these like faint little blue lights popping up in the fog. They're not stagnant. They kind of wisp about here and there. As you pass through them, they like dissipate into where the trees are, and the fog seems to be getting heavier as you're going through. And you must make wisdom saves.
Damn it! This bitch is gonna get me. No, she's not, because you're gonna be good.
Ooh. That is a 17 for me this time around.
17. This time, you see. You see Cal. I guess he's working in and seeing these lights. He perks up again real quick and like looks to the right and then he looks forward. Corrid. You see him and you're like paying attention. You're paying extra attention to Ravenna right now because of the last two times you see her like perk up for a moment and hear something. But this time you hear something. It's gonna be like almost like it's being spoken to you as the wind blows your direction. This like stale, not heavy wind, this light breeze like hits you in the face. You're Corrid, come find me. I'm stuck out here. Very familiar voice.
Mm-hmm. She just kind of looks in that general direction. Mm-hmm. She'll look at Kel. How much longer?
Did you hear something too?
How much longer?
It depends on where we're heading. This is new territory. Where did you hear it?
A voice.
Where? Like where did it come from?
Same direction, I'm assuming?
Straight ahead.
Yeah. Oh, straight ahead?
Yes.
Straight ahead.
As he...
Do you hear that? It's like I hear a thumping in the woods.
As he continues to navigate slightly forward, and you can see through this fog, it like kind of dissipates slightly. There's still a big layer of this fog and mist. There are what looks like several landforms that are above where the swamp is, and there's actually a dock set right there. And he sees it and heads up to it. Should we get out? Or do you want to keep navigating?
I think Corrid's just gonna get out.
Well, I guess we'll just follow Miss Corrid.
So you to get out?
Yeah.
Okay. So would you wait for him to tie up, or would you try to get out before he did?
She's not gonna like full on walk. Okay, so what is it again? It's like a dock, you said?
Right now, where he's coming up to, from what you can see where the fog is, it's like there's a dock, like a small little dock that people would use like to, when you're in a small village or something, there's like that single boat dock that they have for like fishing boats and things like that.
So, I mean, she's not gonna go like running into the woods, but she's gonna like kind of walk towards the edge of the dock and just take it in, just look and see what all she can see.
So, would you wait for him to tie the boat?
No.
Okay. So I see like Rock goes up to get it. Like the boat moves very suddenly as Corrid like just aggressively to a degree, not like mean aggressive, but just like gets up and onto the dock with purpose.
Ooh.
And you see kind of like a warning next time, please. And he's like tying the boat onto the pole as he just sits and like listening. Do you need me up there with you?
I really don't know if I want to leave you here by yourself, but I also don't think that you're going to be much helping if we run into anything big, and I don't want anything happen to you if we find your son. So should we just have him stay here?
If he's not good with the sword, he's not good to us.
Are you good with the sword?
I mean, I got my, like, of course I was a woodcutting axe, but it's like I don't usually fight with it.
Have him stay here. Just don't go disappearing off now, and you need to sit and keep yourself busy or something, like whittle some wood or something. Just don't go running into the woods or anything like that.
It's not much to run in the swamps.
Just saying. If you hear anything crazy, you need to just stay put. Promise?
Promise.
Alright.
No boat, no sun.
You what?
No boat, no sun.
No boat, no sun. No boat, we can't get home. That's going to be another situation. So, hopefully he stays put. Are you okay? Like, she comes, like she just gets, like, burp, like, so eloquently out of the boat, like, it didn't even rock again. And she just kind of, like, stands in front of you, and she's like, did you hear something as well, like Cal did?
Of course.
Are you alright? You seemed a little bit more alarmed when it happened, and you got out of that boat awfully fast.
Good to know what we're getting into.
You're right. Shall we?
And she'll like kind of like nod her head at you. Another swamp. Is this a swamp? No.
Oh boy.
Real fast.
Oh, it's a hidden swamp.
Oh, you're sneaky.
Sneaky.
You're sneaky.
Quit whining. Quit it.
But
This mean we could make more characters in your own world.
Yes.
I didn't even think about that.
I didn't either.
Just talking about that.
He's like, did you make Ravenna? I'm like, no, I did not.
I don't even think about that.
Okay, so you guys are...
Who's that?
That's Corrid's thing right now, and that's Ravenna's right now.
Oh, look at that.
So that's where you guys are seated right now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to move you guys. This is kind of like the general layout, so what you can kind of see. Like I said, there's a thick layer of fog still. You can see ahead of you, but it's more of like a... within a 20 to 25 foot, and it's not a lot of sunlight coming through here. I think both of you have dark vision.
I hope so. I was looking.
I do.
How do I find it? Where is it at?
Look on underneath your passive perception and passive instigation and passive insight. It should say if you have dark vision.
How do I not have dark vision?
You will. It'll probably just be 30 feet.
Okay.
In that.
Can I just write that?
Yeah, go ahead and write 30 feet of dark vision in that current. And then...
Yeah, it should say like in your bottom doohickey if you don't have it.
And then... I'm going to message you something over too.
Can I go potty?
Yeah,
Go
ahead.
potty!
Oh, shit. Wait. Okay, And
Toilet paper?
Yes. Oh, yeah, there's some on the... as you find yourselves on this little small dock and... Well, this is for... I'll just make it this guy. So he's on the boat.
He is that baby.
As you find yourself on this section of land, and as like, it's not like a cliffside thing, but it, like the mud crawls up onto it, and you can see, like, you can tell it's not the most sturdy pieces of land. It's just like formed on heavy chunks of mudded, rounded earth. How do you proceed?
So, Ravenna's gonna like walk up beside Corrid, and she's gonna be like, so I don't like to assume anything, because you know what they say about assuming. It makes a donkey butt out of you and me. By looking at you, I would assume you're good in a fight. How are you in a fight? You good? You can handle yourself. Alright, that's good to know.
Can she hear anything?
After you say this.
Okay. Okay.
Make a perception check.
Dirty Tony.
You're trying to really heavily focus on listening. Across the way in certain spots, you hear what sounds like kind of rustling in bushes. You can't really pinpoint exactly where.
Okay. But can I kind of tell, like, what? Not where, but, like, what it kind of sounds like?
Just...
Like an animal, or, like, just
you can't
wind?
tell what.
Okay.
But you do get a faint smell coming through the air to where you're at, and it's very similar to the shirt and the scarf.
Are you noticing anything, darling? And then she goes, because she's Southern, right? She's going to come up and she's just going to like wrap her arm next to your arm and be like, latch on and be like, let's go get that boy. And then she just kind of like links arms and she's just walking alongside with you.
Surprisingly, she does not shake you off.
She just like links through your arm. She's just like.
Is there any tenseness, or you're just kind of like? So as you link up and start to walk forward, you do notice as you continue forward, where like you can still see for the most part, but it's just hard to see deep ahead. There are little like separations from the pieces of land. The gaps between are only about 5 to 6 feet, so they are easily able to be jumped across if you want to. So currently where you're at, you have straight ahead of you, there's a larger one, and then to the right of you, there's another one that you can see within range that there is another piece of land that you can go to.
And when it comes to the smell, explain that again.
The smell for the child, it was like just it smelled like the child's shirt and their scarf. It didn't really have a perfumey or a cologne type smell, but it's just like this, like it seemed like a scent of his.
But like, does she kind of like have an idea where it's like kind of coming from?
Yeah, so you would have that idea, like trailing it would be more straight ahead.
Okay, yeah, so we're walking straight.
Okay. As you go walking straight ahead, I need you both to make wisdom saves.
Ooh. 14.
17.
14. Corrid, you're hyper-focused currently. That scent, you're picking it up. You're on a trail, so you're locked into your task at the moment. Ravenna, what was yours?
Oh, I wrote 12. 14.
14. Okay. You are locked in with Corrid right now, and you can tell she's very determined. You hear like not actual whispers, but you hear like carrying in the wind, like this soft little like something's trying to get to you. No.
That's so interesting. That's so eerie and different. A lot of whispering in the wind. Heard bark.
must be getting close.
We must be. Alright, are you ready for anything that's coming to a head?
What do you think it is?
I don't know if any part of... Oh, I should have told you, I'm from the Feywild, so like I see a lot of strange things. So it could be one of those... Especially with the ingredients, I'm just assuming. Again, you know what they say about assuming. But maybe we're working with some like weird like swamp magic, conjure, maybe along the lines of like maybe a hag or someone out here is just taking bits of people and using it to their liking. So I'm just, you know, we might be in for a fight, but I'm not quite sure.
So you both continue to that first middle part. As you get into this middle part, you start to hear different sounds as well, like sounds of wind chimes echoing in your area. It's not just one; it's several. It seems like there's like coming from the north, the east, and southwest, like just kind of all over the place, and just kind of all together making a racket of just like that. Not the heavy blow wind chimes, like I said, it's like a subtle breeze, but they're just lightly clinging together, and it's like a sounds like steel, but it's kind of more eerie howl to the noise as it like echoes through the air. Are you proceeding?
She's going still straight forward.
Very
Like still trying to like keeping like an eye and an ear out for things.
As you walk forward, and like I said, you still see decently. You come across the old building structure. It doesn't look like it's standing very well and firm. Like it's a cobblestone structure that is like falling apart. The roof is mostly caved in. You also see there are several old and rotten barrels that are sitting out front from it.
And at this point, she'll like in her offhand, not her arm hand, she's just gonna like get her axe kind of just
Out and ready.
yeah.
And Ravenna's she's gonna notice that. She's gonna go ahead and unlink, and then you just see Ravenna like unbutton her jacket and kind of give a flourish, and she like looks around. Is there any spot near this entrance part that's dry?
It's
Like a stump or maybe a table?
there's a stump, and like I said, it's not like completely dry. It's like that, like how damp wood is. It's got that kind of sensory. Most of the terrain is not super muddy, but it's wet ground, like wet.
She's gonna flurry her jacket, and then she's gonna like shimmy out of it, and she's gonna fold up her jacket up like really nice, and she's just gonna like grab one of her handkerchiefs and like lay it on the stump, and then she's gonna put her folded jacket there, and behind her back you're gonna see like a crisscross of leather, and there's 2 karambits that she's going to like ready, and then on her hip you're gonna see like this like silver black deep onyx whip on her hip, and she's just gonna like unclick her karambits to be ready to be pulled if she needs to, and then she's gonna ready her whip that's attached to her corset.
What did you say you did for me today?
All these old things. Well, I guess you could say I've been sitting pretty for the most course of my life. I don't really do too much for a living. Just worked around with my grandma and helped around the house and things like that.
What type of business do you have with your grandma that causes you to carry those?
Oh gosh, you never know what you can find in the Feywild. Have you ever been to the Feywild? Feywild, it's... Imagine the swamp, but like on acid. Things are heightened, brighter color, but some of the creatures, they have 2 to 3 heads on them. They like fly and do all crazy shit. You gotta make sure you're protected in the Feywild, because like a lot of trickery is afoot in there.
Sounds awful.
It's actually really nice, you know? It's a good place, you know. I always told Grandma we should like create a little spot for people to vacation because it's nice there. Like here, it's beautiful, but like Grandma would have her tree looking all beautiful with like lights and streamers and ribbons hanging from them, you know. But yeah, it would be a little bit more purdied up. But yeah, you always got to make sure you're protected. You don't know what could happen anytime.
She looks at you. Are you dumb?
On how I would decorate this place?
Talking.
I can be.
Okay.
All right, I'll follow your lead.
I'm so sorry.
No, don't be sorry. I'm loving this.
Oh.
I need you both to make wisdom saves.
Very good.
Dirty 20. 19.
19.
Hell yeah.
19.
We're locked in.
Yeah,
We're locked
19.
in, baby.
I'll follow your lead, Corrid. It's fine. I got you.
So Corrid.
You just see Ravenna like hunker down.
You follow the scent in this direction. I need you to make another perception check to see if you can keep following it.
19.
19.
Oh, is that Is that it?
That's the little building, yeah.
hot dog?
The scent kind of trails in multiple directions now. You sense it going, like you sniff the air and it goes, you sense it going this way, but then you also sense it going this way, and then also straight ahead.
I'm gonna check out that building for sure. But she's not gonna be like, she's gonna like,
Try to be sneaky.
yeah, not necessarily even sneaky, just cautious.
So you make a perception check walking up to the building.
Oh, okay.
Are you going with her?
I am going to, like she's going, oh, that looks like where the door is. Where she's heading towards the door, can I look for like a window on either side? Like whether it's this way or this way?
You don't see any windows, but there are like I said, the walls are kind of crumbling in some areas. There's like dips of where walls would be, not at eye level, but you could like climbed up something you could see it, but there's no actual windows on the sides.
Okay. She wants to like follow her grandmama's advice and be like, listen, you don't want to be in a straight line all the time because people like to like shoot things and you don't want it to shoot right through you. So she's gonna like whisper a question. I'm gonna go on the side. And she's like gonna go to the side to see if she can find like a hole where like the foundation has or like the wall has messed up to see if she can like stealthily like look inside and follow what Corrid's doing at the same time.
Make a perception or investigation check.
God, please roll good.
Oh shit!
No, that didn't count. I didn't
It's
count.
not the tray! It's not the tray!
It's not the tray.
It's not the tray! Listen, stay in the tray. That's a 7.
Oh shit, that's not
So,
much better.
what was it?
A perception or investigation.
Ooh, hold on. Oh, so it's gonna have to be a perception. That's a 9.
Oh no.
As you're looking about at this wall, kind of trying to find, definitely don't see if there's any windows, which you find a little odd. The divots and where the broken wall are a little higher, so you can't really see, and you don't see any like loose foundation or like even holes in the wall to where you can peek through.
Can she hear anything
Make a perception check.
inside?
Oh no, what happened?
That's 6.
I need you to make a perception save for me.
Both of us or just her?
Just her.
Okay.
I did all my good rolls and now these ones are shitty. It's a 7.
7.
That's a 7.
As you're really heavily trying to listen as to if you can hear inside this building or not. You hear the voice again. The female one again. Ravenna, darling. Just keep coming. Keep walking forward. This time you feel compelled to do so.
Oh, shit.
Uh-oh.
Oh, shit.
So, how much movement did you use, would you say? Where were you at?
I was here next to Corrid, so 5, 10, 15, 20.
So,
And I have 35.
you have 35?
Yeah.
Oh. 5. So, as you hear that voice, you recognize the same thing, but before you know it, you feel your legs moving without you wanting to. You continue walking forward and reaching into the edge, like towards the edge where the swamp is, like the actual water. And as you're walking in that direction, you can hear some of the wind chimes just blowing, and some of them get a little louder for a moment before they dissipate and be quiet again. Corrid, what was your check roll?
Oh, God. I rolled like an 8.
To look in?
Yeah.
As you go in, there isn't really much of import. You see there are several, there looks like it's somebody used to live here. Broken down bed, few crates. The bed that was there, like the actual mattress, is covered with like moss and mildew and like soggy and dirt. Crates that don't seem like they have anything in there, and the things that do look like it's really old rotted fruits that the only reason they survived is because of what it's like here, and there's fungus growing all over them.
And she like open up the door?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, so you would have wanted, like, you opened up the door to go in and everything, like, look in. Not necessarily walk in, but just kind of look in. Because it's a very small area, so it's easy to kind of just peer in. Even, like, there's no fog you have to worry about as much in this, except for a little bit that escapes into the roof part. But with your dark vision that you do have, you'd be able to scan and see what there is.
She'll just, like, she don't really see anything immediately, but she'll, like, call out the boy's name.
As soon as you call it out, make a wisdom save for me.
18.
18. You call out the boy's name, and you hear it traveling through and hear a voice traveling through. I'm over here.
Do I know where it came from?
You hear it it's like coming from the left side.
Of the room?
Not the room, but at the swamp.
And that's where... and she knows. Does she know that she kind of like walked out? But she knew that's like the general direction.
So she's walking straight ahead at you as Corrid. You heard the boy's voice come from this direction.
Yeah, but she knew that Ravenna like walked to the side.
You knew she walked to the side. You just didn't know where she was going.
Okay. So I mean, she hears that and she'll go around the side.
Okay. So you walk around the side.
Does she see Ravenna? Like,
make a perception check for me with disadvantage because it's foggy. And it's.
I rolled a 9 and then I rolled a 4. So hold on. 9.
As you walk forward, you see a thick layer of fog within the 20 feet of you. You see a very faint outline. You don't know if it's Ravenna or not.
Well, she's gonna call your name.
Ravenna, I need to make a perception check with disadvantage.
Uh-oh. Roll good! Roll 2 20s! Roll good! Roll good! Double net!
That's an 11 and that's a 4.
Fuck me, dude.
So that's a 6.
As you call out for...
Oh, never mind.
Hmm?
I was gonna say, she can see, couldn't she smell her?
I mean, you definitely have the scent of her, but you also have the scent of the boy in your nose, and that's strongest right now.
Okay.
So, you You try to call out to her, and you hear it very faintly. Like it's very, very faint. And you hear,
Darling, ignore that lady. We need you to come to us. Keep coming.
She's gonna, she's assuming it's Ravenna, so she's gonna keep walking towards her.
Alright, so as you keep walking towards her, it's going back to you. We'll say, as you get out of the building and stuff, you would be right there.
Mm-hmm.
You keep walking forward. Make another wisdom save for me.
Oh my god, oh god. Roll better. Roll better. 13.
As you're walking forward to the, you keep hearing a voice like,
Come on, darling. We're waiting right here for you. Keep coming.
and you kind of snap to for a moment just as your foot's about to walk off the edgeway into the swamp water, and you realize what you do to put your foot back. How do you react?
Well then, I don't know who you head people are, but listen, this is not an outfit that needs to get wet right now. She's gonna turn around and she's gonna go where she heard Corrid's voice.
Okay.
Because Corrid's voice is familiar. These people are not.
So as you turn around and head towards Corrid, you see Corrid coming, like the silhouette of her coming through as well, and you meet back up in that middle section.
What did you say?
Nothing, but unfortunately, I think we got some, mind power going on. Because they went ahead and I heard those voices again, and then I felt compelled to walk toward it, and finally I snapped out of it like I was like a little prairie dog in a little prairie place, and I almost went into the water, right? So then I heard your voice, and so I was like, head people, don't know who you are, you're not familiar, but Corrid's voice was nice and familiar, so I turned and I came towards you instead.
Oh, okay.
Anything on your end?
The voice when she called, it wasn't familiar.
What? No, the one that you're talking about for you when you
Yeah.
heard it?
Yeah.
It wasn't familiar, but it sounded like a child.
Okay. And she'll, at this point, I'm assuming she's gonna be, up kind of closer to her, right?
Yeah.
She don't really, answer you, per se. But she's just trying to, peer out. Towards the direction of where the voice she thought she heard.
You heard the voice this way.
Oh, well, fuck me.
That's why I was like, you heard the voice coming from this way.
Okay, well, she's looking that way then. She's towards you,
Okay.
because now she doesn't necessarily trust being away from you.
I have that affair.
But she's just listening. I guess she's gonna start kind of walking the edge.
Walking the edge of the swamp area.
Yeah, but before she does, maybe we should stick together.
That sounds like a good idea.
Make perception checks.
Me too.
16.
Well, apparently Scanlan doesn't want to be rolled. So we're going to pick a different one. Stop it. It's 11.
As you're walking kind of the outer edge of it, you said, you see that there's another small little island to that north section, and then as you keep going, there's a few other small ones. As you are walking through them, what would you say your perception was?
Passive or what I rolled?
What you rolled?
16.
16. And yours was 11.
Yeah.
You're walking, not really. That voice that you heard, you keep trying to kind of pinpoint what it is. It has a familiarity to it, but you don't know who it is. And that scent, you get that whiff of it more heading in that direction. you had it kind of spreading off in different directions, but you do get that sound heavily, like coming from the direction you're going. I need, because of your perception, I need you to make a wisdom check.
30-20.
Great. As you're walking forward, you hear something try to come into you again. You hear the voice, that familiar voice come in. You hear, at first it starts just like, Corrid, and it like stops. And like it kind of stops in that point, and it's like, I'm over here, Corrid. Come to me.
Wow. Towards the direction we're going? You just hear, like, not hear, but you just kind of see her, like, shake her head.
You're alright.
Everybody's here. Good.
Yeah. And something I was noticing, she's like gonna loop into your arm again and like take you just a couple feet away from the side of the river and just be like, I think I want you more inland than towards that water. But where'd you hear that?
Kind of like nods her head towards the direction they're walking.
Fuck, okay. Keep going then. Alright. She'll like unloop, but she's like right next to your side.
Now where are they? Like right here?
So as you're walking, you'd be getting closer to the very edge of it. And like I said, there's some smaller ones that you see. Are you wanting to head to a different one of the island areas?
If that's what the smell was doing, yeah.
That little tiny one that's like in between the two, it's easy to kind of just do like one of those hop jumps over onto. You're wanting to.
Ravenna will follow suit.
Okay, I'm closing my eyes. Tell me how she does it.
So how she does it is...
and she'll turn around.
She'll kind of like, and she'll just elegantly just like poop, and then she'll walk a couple feet and then just go poop, and just almost like ballerina-esque, like just so graceful, and she's just like boing boing.
You could do that in heels.
I can, yes.
As you make it over in this direction, again, you hear wind chimes, kind of the same kind that steal, but like almost a harrowing howl coming from it sounds like. On several points, like so one close to you, like almost right next to, so it'd be more Corrid's closer, so you hear it coming directly to your right, and then down south a little bit more of this little landmass.
Now, are these wind chimes, like, I don't know, would she be able to, like, or is it easy to pinpoint them, or does it make it kind of harder to, like hear where they're coming from?
It'd be easy to pinpoint. They don't move. They're stationary.
Not necessarily like them, but like the sound that they emit.
Yeah, like, so it's, I guess it's not a subtle sound. So the sound that they emit, it's not something like, something that's affecting you, it's just a weird, different sound for wind chimes.
Does she see one?
You could. Like, so where are you at? Yeah, you could see it. They're
Okay.
They're like kind of hanging, you know how they're like the lantern hook type things, they're like hanging off of something like that. They're like dug deep in. Some of them are a little crooked, but they're just hanging there and just like...
And she'll like walk up to it and she's gonna like really look at it.
Nothing really out of the ordinary. Probably one of the more clean objects here. They do still have a little bit of moss on them, but it looks like the chime parts are made to make sure they're clean enough to make the sound when they hit.
She'll turn to you and... Do you smell it? Your grandma have one?
She did. You know, a lot of wind chimes, people use it for the sound. but think of it as like the more energy that's being blown through them, like the louder. Like Grandma, she had like protection wind chimes, so when you heard something, they got louder. But also, unfortunately, they can be used for not so great purposes. So they could either be a warning to whoever owns these, or they could be just simple wind chimes. We just don't really know right now.
She's gonna cut it down.
The what?
The wind chime.
Oh, she's gonna cut it down?
Yeah.
Okay, so as you cut it down, do you just leave it on the ground, or do you hammer?
So is it like metal?
Yeah, it's metal.
Okay. She's gonna, and it's like a normal wind chime, like it's like pipes almost.
Yeah, it looks pretty close. It's like the pipe type look where they're like angled a little bit, and it's not like a whole bunch, but it's like just a grouping of 3 that just kind of hit together.
She's probably just she's gonna keep them. She's not gonna she's gonna get rid of the strings and what they're attached to and the thing in the middle, but she'll keep the pipes.
Okay. Hold on to the pipes.
Does she notice anything different at all?
They're just other than the fact that when you cut it down, the sound went away, and nothing special about them other than they just wind chimes.
Okay. She's gonna keep walking towards the scent.
As you continue to walk down towards the scent, where you would smell it, you don't see anything. The trail ends right there. As the trail ends right there, I need you to make a wisdom save for me.
14.
14.
Ugh.
As you are looking around and where you smell it, you hear that voice again. This time it's not trying. Or at least it doesn't seem like it's trying.
You're not going to find him there. Keep trying.
At that point, she'll does she know where the voice is coming from, or is it just kind of around?
This one is coming, it seems more like in your head.
Okay. She won't necessarily be loud, but she'll speak out loud. What are you getting at? What's your ending?
Find me and find out.
Or you cut the shit and you tell me where you are. I don't like games.
Where's the fun in that?
I'm not looking for fun.
Tick tock, tick tock.
Is that voice familiar at all?
It's the same one. It's just
okay. Are we kind of going off of this map here?
Generally, yeah.
Okay.
Just where you're at. I'm not following feet by feet. As you're moving around, it's more still theater than mine at the moment.
So the trail ends. Does the scent end?
The scent ends for that lead, yes. Where you're at, as you're looking, and obviously, getting perturbed by this thing, I need you both to make a dexterity save.
Oh boy. Oof, oofy, oof, oof, oof. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I'm good at that.
Okay.
18.
18?
Ooh. 12. But wait! Are we interlocked? No, I let go. Motherfucker!
So, as you're in this spot where the trail was, and you guys are pretty close apart, all of a sudden you see the ground start bubbling underneath, and then this bubble, this green fluorescent bubble just burst open, and Ravenna, you see, you're ugh, you pop back real fast, but
Hold your nose, darling.
as you do, it splashes against you. your furs and stuff are, but where your hands are, you start to feel like burning into your flesh, and you just like, you have to shake it off for a moment. You take...
Oh, fuck me! No!
3 points of acid damage.
Alright, well. Sorry.
Ravenna, I need you to make a wisdom save.
Why can't I count today? It's so simple. It's 4, it's a 5, and a 6. It's a 6.
6.
Oh, no.
Ravenna,
Yeah.
you hear a voice come to you. Darling, why won't you listen to us? We want you to come to us. We've missed you. It's been so long. So come to us. Lead your little friend with you. Again, you feel compelled to do as you're told.
Shit! God damn it! I was hoping I wouldn't be compelled this time.
Compels you.
So, the power. So, even is she still right of mind, but like her body doesn't listen to her head, or like
Think of it
is
like
she
suggestion. When they tell you to do it, you have to do it.
So you just kind of see Ravenna go a little blank, and then she starts moving forward.
Does she notice Ravenna going blank?
She doesn't go blank.
Does she notice her moving?
She notices her moving,
Okay, and she's gonna call her name.
which you can respond, but you gotta follow the guidelines of what they said.
Apparently, I'm supposed to bring my little friend, but I would like to make a correction to whoever's talking to me that Corrid is no little friend. But Corrid, you're supposed to come with me, so why don't you come along?
Mm-hmm. She'll be following.
And then she'll just keep walking.
As you're walking, you're the one. You keep continuing forward. Being like around, and you make another wisdom save for me with disadvantage.
That is a natty 1 and a 16.
God damn it!
Alright, so as you're walking forward,
Yes.
you hear that voice again. You're doing wonderful, Doc. Keep coming. How about you turn to the left and tell your friend to stay where she's at for a moment?
Corrid, you're supposed to sit here, and I have to go to the left right quick, okay? So make sure you watch yourself, and I'll be right back.
She's not gonna listen to that.
So she's gonna do what she's being told to do.
Hey, well, she's gonna follow you.
Do it.
Say, as you're doing that and you're turning, you're walking and talking because they're having you directed in that direction. So you're walking and talking, and as she turns a corner, you see she's walking pretty briskly, not running, but briskly. So it's kind of like you have to kind of leg up to keep up if you're trying to.
Mm-hmm.
As you do, I need you to make another dexterity save.
Alright, come on. Damn you.
And Ravenna's still so graceful, even in this mess.
21.
Yeah!
Okay,
She has long legs, baby.
as you see when Ravenna's starting to turn, like you see like her pace pick up, you see like you're like catch off guard, and as you get ready to turn and there's that bubble coming off the ground again, you notice it this time, and you like jump ahead forward before it like bursts in. You see, you hear in your head, oh, you're getting smarter now, aren't you?
She just kind of like grumbles.
Ravenna, make another check with disadvantage, please.
God.
I know.
No more ones.
No more ones. Okay, that's a natural 20 and a 10. So wisdom is 10, 11, 12.
Oh, that's better.
Darling, why don't you go walk past some of these wind chimes for me real quick? I want to make sure you get the beautiful sound that they emit.
Well, alright
This
then.
time, keep it quiet.
What do you mean? I've been quiet. And she
hears her saying all this shit to herself.
This time, because again, suggestion.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, damn it.
Damn
Okay.
it.
I was trying to cheat the system.
You were.
So she says, she's like, well, I've been quiet. God. And she just keeps walking forward towards the wind chimes.
She's still following.
As you follow by, I want you to make a perception check for me.
Okay. Damn it! 14!
14.
I don't like that face.
I don't like it either. Rude.
It's rude.
So,
DM stands for don't be mean.
what?
DM stands for don't be mean.
You know, the DBM. Don't be mean.
Alright, so as you walk past these wind chimes and Ravenna's still ahead of you, Corrid, you're really focused on Ravenna going forward.
Mm-hmm.
And now, like, out of nowhere from, like, the lower part of your body, you feel something, like, really, like, dig into your thighs and both of your thighs, like, almost like a quick succession scratch, like, one was a natural 20.
Gosh, fuck me, dude.
So you take a total of 25 points of slashing damage.
What the fuck?
You're
Are you still
joking.
alive?
Yeah! Barely, what the fuck?
And that 20.
We're level 4 here. Remember that.
Oh my
You
god!
are.
Please, God.
God. So, as you, if you get hurt like that badly, would you make a noise?
She's gonna grunt.
Nice. You run out in pain. Ravenna, make a wisdom save. Disadvantage.
Fuck me.
Better. That's an 18 and a 14.
Okay.
So 14, 15, 16.
As you, this time you hear Corrid yell out, like cry out in pain a little bit. Not like cry, but just like grunt, like, ow! And you turn, like, it kind of snaps you from it. And you turn back and you look back at Corrid, and even through the small little, like, it's dark and like, you see, like, blood coming from the pant legs of her.
And it's gonna be kind of bad.
Yeah.
My God, darling, what happened?
Does she know what it was? Is there anything around her that gives her an idea of what, like, got her?
No, 'cause that's what the perception check was for.
Fuck me. Oh.
Are you alright?
No.
Okay, hold on, darling, hold on. So Ravenna's gonna, like, jog over to you, and she's just gonna take a look at it, but, like, for a minute there, she goes... And you kind of see her, like, lick her lips for a second. And she's like, mm-mm. And she digs into her side pack, and she pulls out a little vial. Here, drink this. This is going to help.
What is
It's healing. It's healing.
It's not my own.
Oh, all right. Okay.
I'm just gonna do one of her own.
What's your HP at?
8!
I need you to make a wisdom save.
Oh, please, Lord.
What is it?
Not one! You're in timeout.
Yeah, that one's in timeout.
As you're getting ready to heal yourself, you, like, that anger is kind of, like, really stirring in you right now. As you, like, the feeling of the heat is spreading throughout your body, and you just, like, you hear Corrid just, like, grunt more, and just, like, aggravated, and you drop to your knees for a moment. What are you doing?
Corrid, darling, are you all right? And what she'll do is she's gonna, like, keep her distance now, but, like, not far. Like, she's still within, like, her melee range, but she's like, Ravenna takes a knee and just tries to, like, meet her eyes, and she's like, Corrid, you all right?
she's like on the ground. And she's like shaking her head and she's like holding her hand up to you.
Make a perception check.
Oh no!
Oh, under the couch.
Oh no, that couch is just...
Oh my goodness.
Oh no! It's alright, if I need to, we'll just remember to roll it again. Oh, that was, Vexalia. That is a natural 20!
Oh, thank God! No! No! Don't look!
Hold on. So, what was it? A perception check? So, for a natural 20 for a 22.
Oh no!
So she, like, Corrid, Corrid, you alright, darling?
She's not looking at you.
Make another wisdom save.
Oh, fuck me.
Is it a 1?
Yes! Oh no!
As
Ravenna's just sitting there kind of like...
As you see Corrid on the ground, this time you see like her like back arch up a little bit and like visibly in pain. She's resisting heavily, trying to, and you like see her hands digging into the muddy earth. As you're watching her, like she's keeping her head down, and her eyes are closed, her head's down, and like her breathing is labored, and you just see her digging in, and you see her. I'm trying to remember. Your clothing, is it full arm cover, or is it like partially arm covered?
Pretty much like full arm covered.
Yeah. So you see her arms like not chained, but you see like her like the musculature and her arms kind of like through the clothing kind of bulge just a little bit as she's like down there. During that perception check, also you hear a different voice coming through. I do make a wisdom save. This time that's straight, not disadvantage.
17.
As again you hear the darling, what are you doing? Why aren't you coming towards us? And like it breaks. It's like, you're supposed to come meet me. What are you doing over there? Hurry up!
Her mind just goes to like... She thinks about the perverted satyr that used to walk around a lot and like talk like that. So she like makes like the stank face like, listen, I don't know who you are, but again, I'm not one for games either. So you just worry about yourself right now. And like she still just is like she's still on one knee, but you just kind of see like Ravenna go like down, like trying to like check on you and make sure you're okay. But she's almost kind of like spider-like,
Yeah,
I
like
guess.
really delicately.
Yeah,
like,
but like very like elegant, but like still kind of like contorts herself to like come and like.
make another wisdom save.
Oh no. Okay, hold on. I'll have any more D20s.
Do not pull a Travis and roll third.
Oh my god.
Eight.
8.
Wait! That's not a D20!
Oh!
Wait!
I can vouch that's a D12.
That's my bad, homie! Hot dog! Okay! 18!
Okay. As you're like arched up, you all of a sudden see her go like mellow out, and like her palms go flat on the dirt, back goes slack, and you just kind of rise up, and just your eyes are closed, and you see her like face is like still drenched in sweat, but even more so than before. Her eye sockets almost seem a little bit more darkened for a moment, and you're okay.
She's gonna pop a health potion though.
Okay. So add 10 to your HP.
Okay. Yeah. Whew. Alright.
So Ravenna's watching, and she watches you pop the health potion.
And so she like fucking throws the empty potion bottle.
And then she's just like, that might be a conversation for later, but don't you worry. She like pats you on the shoulder and she goes, that'll do, darling, that'll do. And she just stands up and she like thinks about like where that sound came from. You alright now? Better. Okay. The last time you heard voices, did it sound like a little weird, cackly, little ugly thing? Mm-hmm. Alright, it's speaking to me like that now too, and it just reminded me of like this perverted satyr that just came around the Feywild all the time, and it's like that wasn't a very pleasant experience. So I think we're going to be dealing with somebody that's not so right of mind, maybe. And she stands up and she like dusts her knee off and like straightens out her corset and her leathers and just kind of stands straight. looking straight ahead, but she's like watching over Corrid. She like has that protective essence over you. Like she's not moving until Corrid moves.
Corrid, what are you doing? Right now you're on the ground on your knees, kind of regathering your bearings.
And she'll stand up.
You stand up. You hear in your mind, that was a close one. That was very interesting.
Any idea where it's coming from?
I have a feeling we were supposed to head that way. More than likely, I'm going to assume it's trapped. So we just got to be on guard. But are your legs all right? We'll get you fixed up when we get back home, because we are going to get back. Well, I guess not back home, but back into that tree place, and we'll just get a nice meal and get some nice ale. Shall we go ahead and proceed? I heard what you said before. I'm not one for games myself, and I'm getting a little tired at this point, so we'll see what happens.
So continue walking forward, I'm assuming. Make perception checks for you. Who's leading?
Ravenna's going to go ahead, and she's going to take point. That way Corrid can kind of like regain her bearings and her mental bearings and like her wound. So like just kind of like getting herself back on track.
21.
You said another
22,
perception?
actually. My bad.
22.
17 and 5.
Natural 1. As you are...
You're in trouble.
As you're walking forward, there's two schools of thought you have as you're walking forward. You're focused on making sure Corrid is protected,
Okay.
but also the thought of what was happening to Corrid is really on your mind right now,
Okay.
as you're not sure what exactly was happening to her. So it's kind of distracting you. So you're walking forward and you pass a hole. Again, it has one of those one times on it. Does 12 hit you? No. One. You feel like kind of like a breeze go, not towards your leg, but towards your hip area. The other one was a natural 1. So on a natural 1, because your roll was so high, through the fog area and like this like almost, there's like these tall reed-like things behind this hole with the wind chimes on it. You see this long gangly claw like reach out out of it, and then you see another one getting ready to strike. I'll let free opportunity attack if you'd like.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Alright.
Do you still have your axe up?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Okay, so that... Do I just add, like, the... Yeah. Okay, 18.
18. So, roll the damage.
Okay, and that is... Oh, I don't have that out. Hold up. Is this a 12?
That is
That
a
is
12.
D12.
That's gonna be 14 points of damage.
Yeah!
Slashing.
Alright, so as like that first claw comes out, and then the second one's coming out through, you just like bring it down and boom, onto the arm as it's reaching out. It digs pretty deep. It doesn't cut all the way through, but it goes almost all the way to the bone. You hear like a crowd pain, like and, like just it recoils, and you see this figure like kind of pop up from the reeds, like holding its arm. This figure. It catches your attention too because you hear the noise and you see hear Corrid make the strike. This creature as it pops up, not wearing any clothes at all. It is it almost looks like, again, if it's a creature that's submerged in water for a long time, it's kind of bubbly. Think of like almost like a swamp-like creature, like the fish-like looking things. But the eyes are very bulgy and almost like they're not like that blinded look over, but not completely. And the mouth is like almost saggy and hanging down. The skin's got like these bulbous pusses like sticking out of it that have like that emulate the acidy burst that you'd see from the ground. And it's on like very saggy chest. Hair's like long and gangly, and it almost And like the belly's hanging down, but the legs are like frog-like. How they like got that weird like scrawniness to them, and the arms are the same way.
No, no Buns Bobby.
Huh?
No Buns Bobby. His
Yes.
back goes straight to his legs.
So as that happens, I need to roll for initiative.
Oh. Question.
Well, crap.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. You're done. You're done.
I rolled a natural one too.
Jesus. Okay, but it's gonna be 6.
6.
I got a 20. Dirty 20.
So
What the fuck, brother?
just for a placeholder.
Okay, hey. So what did you what'd you get with your plus?
All right. So Ravenna, what was yours?
Mine was a dirty 20.
Ravenna.
Never mind.
Corrid, yours was a 6.
Mhm.
All right, and hers was only a 3.
Hot dog. All right.
All right, so Ravenna, you're up as she is still reeling from that painful attack right next to that edge there.
Okay, I'm gonna try something new here. Ravenna's gonna go ahead and she's gonna pull one of her karambits out from her back, and she's gonna lift her whip off with ease, and she's just gonna like kind of ready herself. She's gonna turn and she's gonna attack with her whip first.
Okay.
So as you see her like kind of whipping this around to go for like a crack, you're gonna see like Ravenna like spin and then just really get that momentum in really quick, like ungodly fast, like so like blink of an eye kind of thing, and then she's just gonna go for the neck to like just go for a nice wrap around and see if she can like grapple it.
I feel like we wasted all of our good rolls at the
I know.
beginning when it didn't matter.
That's usually how it works.
17 to hit. And then she's gonna receive a. Oh, and because this is technically monk, this is a d6, right?
Yes. Yeah, that's what I say. That's gonna be fixed.
Okay. So, d6. So 4, 5, 6, 7 for 7 points of damage.
Okay.
And then as that hit, she wants to use her 2-weapon fighting, and she wants to, like, she's got it like around the neck and like snapped, come for a pull in and like take the karambit and just kind of like jab into the chest.
All right, go for that.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11 to hit.
That misses.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
I forgot about that. Not as damaged.
You can pick one of them now if you want to.
Okay, I'm gonna do slashing.
And like, would you say at this point, am I allowed to grapple it, or would that be an action to grapple it?
It would be like with the whip. It would be. I'm trying to remember if that has a grapple thing to it.
There was something. So whip. If you hit a creature with a whip and deal damage to the creature, you can reduce its speed by 10 until the start of your next turn. If the creature is hit more than once with this property, the speed reduction doesn't exceed 10 feet.
Okay, so you get slowed right now.
And that is a no action, so it just happens.
That's one of those weapon properties to where it'll just do that.
Okay.
When you become more proficient with the whip, it'll be more of an action to actually have the grapple condition.
Okay.
But right now, it's just like for flourish, it's there.
Okay.
So,
But it's slowed and its movement is reduced by 10.
is that your turn?
And I'm going to go ahead, I'm going to stay where I'm at.
Corrid, you're up.
So bonus action, Hunter's Mark. Wait, hold on. Is Hunter's Mark not the same thing as favorite enemy, Ruthless Hunt? Wait, no.
No, it's part of it now.
Oh.
Like, so your subclass...
So do I even have to do that? Do I even have to use my bonus
do.
action for that?
You do.
Okay.
To get that other like ability with it, you have to use your Hunter's Mark. It's only for if it's active.
Okay, so I'm going to cast that.
Okay.
And then she's just going to go around. I'm assuming she's facing her. She's just going to go around and try to get like the back of the leg.
Okay. Over to.
Oh, that is a natural 20.
Yes,
Okay.
ma'am.
Okay, so that's 26. Natural 20.
Okay, natural 20. So then your damage dice is a what?
That's a 12.
D12?
Yeah.
Alright, so it's 12 automatically. So then roll your 12 again. And then add double your modifier.
Is that the +4 slashing?
Yeah, so it'd be 8 total.
Okay, so 18,
18
plus
plus
12?
32.
30. 30.
Is it 30? Oh yeah, it would be 30. Yeah. So how do you want to do this?
Her like, well, I don't want to kill her yet.
Okay.
Oh.
You don't want her dead yet.
No.
If you're wanting to make it non-lethal, you can do that.
Okay, non-lethal. I don't know, can I like...
Do it.
Do I have a sword? No. Is there a way that I can like fucking like pin her to the ground so
I was
she
just
can't
saying,
get up?
Since you're going for the leg, you take your axe, like after you see Ravenna, like wrap the chain around her neck and then bring her in for a stab in the chest. You see her trying to bring back, like recoil back to get away. In that moment, you notice she's like looking around frantically and she like pinpoints and like listens, and you can hear like this time the chimes, like she's looking toward that direction. For a brief moment, you feel like she's like turning into this like shadowy form, and then you notice and chop the leg down, and it catches her off, and her leg gets chopped off completely, and she's on the ground screaming in pain. So her chain's around her neck. You can bring the axe and like kind of pin it down her, or you can use your body to pin her down.
I'm gonna use the axe to pin her down.
So as you use the axe to pin her down, she is down to, we'll say if you're doing non-lethal, she's down to 1 hit point.
Okay. And she's down there, and she's gonna kneel down. Boy.
He's in the shed thing.
Do I know where the shed thing is?
The one that we looked at earlier?
Oh, what the fuck, bro? Damn, I should have went in there. Oh, no. She tricked me. Motherfucker. I should have went in there. That's my bad. Does she kind of get an idea, like insight? Can I do an insight check? Like, do I know? Is she lying to me?
That's not true. With advantage. With
That doesn't count. Doesn't count. No, that's a natural 20. That counts.
Do it again with advantage. It was already going to be with advantage.
Okay.
Well, it's tough.
It would have been an 11.
No.
I would be natural 20 back.
She seems like she's in a lot of pain and pretty for it. Like she's like, just don't kill me, please, leave me alive.
She'll like raise up, and she'll look at you, just gauging what your overall.
Ravenna's gonna, she knelt down with you, like when you were like asking her about the boy. You just kind of see her like come down again, and she whispers in her ear, but loud enough for you to hear. Are you the only one? Whoa, I went Rose there for a minute. Are you the only one down here, darling? Or is there someone else that we're gonna have to knock down a peg?
It's just me.
Do I recognize this creature? Okay. Can I insight check? It's just me. Roll. Excelia. 12.
12. She seems like she's being honest.
Now, my friend here, between the two of us, I'm pretty sure she's going to be able to end you right quick. I think this person might want to come with us to the shed, you think? And then we can take care of it from there. Alright then, darling. No tricks. Is there anything in that shed we need to be weary about?
No, it's just the boy.
Unharmed?
Mostly.
Ah. Alright, Corrid. So, Ravenna's gonna, spider-like herself, and she's gonna go back into her poise. She's gonna stand up. She's gonna leave the whip on the neck. Corrid, you may do the honors of going ahead and finishing off this thing if you would like. We're gonna have to head toward that shed.
You said you weren't going to kill me.
She don't care. No. No, she's gonna fucking go for the head. Not the neck, the head.
As you went on lethal. Not lethal. I need you to make an attack roll again. With advantage, because you had the nat 20.
Okay. So that would have been 18 right there. 18.
As you said that, you see the anger contort her face as you lied to her, and she, again, that shadowy shift starts to happen. You see the change start to loosen, but before she completely goes, you trap the axe in and her head and just goes.
Yeah.
That's even a creature that I don't even know what it is.
She'll just look at it. She spits on it.
Yeah.
And then she just goes to the direction.
Ravenna will flourish her whip and then attach it back and then add her karambit back inside, and then she'll just kind of stand up, dust herself off, and she's going to follow Corrid.
As you stand up to go into the shed, something in the atmosphere shifts a little bit. The sound of the chimes goes dead silent. The wind that was carrying is very stale and stagnant. It's not really happening as much. And the fog that was here, it lifts slightly. The swamp itself is foggy, but here it was worse than normal. And it lifts slightly, and your visibility increases a lot more. Those blue lights that were floating around in the water here. You go to the shed, and it's a much more visible view again. Where that bed was, that was all broken down.
Damn.
It's still broken to a degree, but you see the child laying there and curled up in fetal position.
So she goes up to him. She's not really being wary, sneaking up. Well, she'll come and she'll kind of put a hand. Is he covered up in a blanket?
No.
No, she just okay. So she can tell it's a child.
He's actually not wearing anything other than really ratty shorts.
Okay, so she'll put a hand on his hip or something, kind of on his back, and she'll roll him over, check on him.
As you roll him over, he seems mostly unharmed. You see scratches along his body. He's not necessarily awake. His eyes are closed, but he looks really scared. He's just kind of shivering. And not so much out of cold, but just out of what seems to be fear and anticipation of what could come.
So she'll call his name. Tavin.
Yes. Who is it?
Can he not see anything?
From where he tells you can't look and see.
What?
You don't know.
Okay, she's looking. She's rolling him over. She's looking at him. She'll kind of move his hair out of his face and stuff. She's very tender about it.
One of his eyes is missing.
Oh, okay. She doesn't say anything, but she scoops him up, and she goes, "We're bringing him home to you, Father."
As you do, you say that you feel his arms kind of go around your neck and hold tight. Yeah.
Is his head here? Would you say you're holding him like this?
Yeah.
Ravenna's gonna come behind, and she's gonna look at him and be like, You were a big, strong boy down there. You know that, right?
I don't feel strong.
You were so strong. You did so good. And she's going to reach in her back pocket, and she's going to pull out, like, one of her, like, thicker ribbons. And she's going to, like, kind of, like, make him, like, this, like, eye patch. I'm sure Daddy's going to be a little bit surprised, and I might want to cover that up for a moment. But you know what? Here you go, darling. You are so big and strong. This is my gift to you, okay?
Thank you.
So, like, she, like, fashioned, like, this
What color is it?
green.
Like a deep green.
Mm-hmm.
So it's on there, and he's holding on tight, and you make your way back to the boat, I assume.
Can I look around the shed, see, like, is there any loot? Are there any other bodies that we might need to report back? Yeah.
As you look around the shed, you don't see anything in forms of other bodies in there. You don't see any loot, no chests, everything. Aside from the bed being empty, everything looks exactly how you looked at it.
Okay. Damn, she didn't fucking see that shit. Damn, I'm stupid.
No, you're not!
I could have saved us all that time.
This creature obviously didn't have a lot of health, but they were tricksy.
Powerful.
Yeah, okay. Damn it.
They weren't wanting a direct attack. That's why she kept trying to escape. You guys had really good rolls.
Yeah, we did.
Especially that natty 20.
Yeah. That capped it off. So like, oh, there it is.
There it
Alright.
So making your way back to the boat then, if you don't see anything. He's making your way back to the boat. You, again, the fog kind of starts to lessen a little bit more, and you notice around the trees that are kind of hanging over, and there's also some like poles. There are dozens of skeletons just hanging from the branches, like trophies of people who have come and gone from here.
And she, like, as she's walking, and she notices, like, she'll like have like her hand on the back of his head, and she's like, shoot your eyes.
And he's like, you feel his like head buried deeper into your neck just to make sure he's not looking.
Ravenna's actually, she's gonna keep in step with Corrid, but kind of like, as we're heading back, just to kind of like protect, since she's watching the boy, she's gonna like move like quickly to the like ahead of her, and just only be walking maybe 10 feet ahead of them, and just watching and making sure nothing else comes out, and then heading towards the dock.
As you're at the dock, you see Cal in the boat, and he's still waiting, and he sees you coming. He's like, "You found him?"
Right. Cal, you're gonna have to be real gentle, okay?
What's wrong?
We found him. Unfortunately, one of his eyes is missing, so that's going to be a little surprise for him. But I wanted you to be aware when you see him.
Is that it? Everything else is okay?
Everything else seems all right. And she's going to move out of his way so he can get to Corrid.
As he gets to Corrid, he's going to come up, and seeing that you have him in a nice embrace, he's not even thinking, but he's comes and wraps his arms around both of you, so that way he's not being disturbed as much, and he's trying to hold it back, but he starts to kind of like cry a little bit, and happiness that at least he's okay, and he like gives him like his arm on his head as well. And he looks up at you, "Thank you so much," and he lets you keep holding on to him since he's got to just like steer the boat back, and he goes back into the boat. Make sure that you're able to get in okay.
And she's much more gentle about the boat this time.
Sure, not to have the child go overboard.
Ravenna picks up her nicely folded jacket.
God, I'm glad you remembered that. I forgot all about that.
Yep.
She like picks up her jacket and just drapes it over her arm, and then she just starts walking back to the boat and get into the boat without even rocking it.
On the
Those
boat,
are good. Sorry.
no, you're fine. On the boat ride back, is there anything you all would want to talk about at all, or are you just gonna have kind of a quiet boat ride? Because Cal's not gonna be very talkative on the boat ride back.
And are you holding him?
Yeah.
Well, you weren't kidding when you said that you're awfully good in a fight.
You can, again, just a tiny smirk. Just tiny. Because she's got a pretty, like, blank face right now, ever since you picked up the kid. You know? And she, like, looks at you. She just, like, shakes her, like, nods her head, sort of.
And then she's just gonna kind of settle in and kind of let Cal bring us home.
With the fog dissipating just slightly, it's a little quicker track home. He knows his way. He figures it out. Gets you back to where he can dock in for where his house is and everything. And he gets out of the boat and he takes his son from you. And as he is, he's always like, thank you both. And he takes him into the house before coming back. Gets him all settled and he comes back out. Again, I can't thank you both enough. I really appreciate it. I really thought I lost him for good. Is there, and he gets a pouch of gold out. Is like, here. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Give that boy a sword.
A sword. Yes. I've thought about moving us possibly somewhere else, but maybe this is my sign to do so.
That might be a good idea.
And she'll also take the time to take a scarf and a shirt and give it back.
Thank you. Is there anything else? Food, drink, water, anything that you all need for your journeys ahead?
I'm assuming that we're splitting that 50-50.
Yeah.
You wouldn't have any nice bottles of wine, would you?
Funny, I do. I have one that my wife was saving for a rainy day that we picked up from the city not long, like about a year or two ago. I'm not much of a drinker myself, so you're more than welcome to it.
So she'll go ahead, and what she's going to do is, that would be lovely. And she goes ahead and she gives him the 50 gold in exchange for the wine.
Thank you.
Darling, you need to get the hell out of here. I don't know. Silvica might be a place you could try. It's a little pricey, but they have good healers there. Or Elder Shore is really nice, from what I hear. Maybe you just need to get out of the swamp for a while.
We might stay here. We know a lot of people, but maybe we move to a different place. Like out of the swamps. Something a little more.
Maybe something more inland.
Yeah.
Yeah, that might be a good idea. If you don't want to go to a different place, yeah, getting yourself like out of the water.
Again, thank you both so much. And I hope you have safe travels ahead for both of you.
Thank you for the wine.
You see, he goes back inside to be back with that. Okay. So, that done. We both do.
What?
Going back to that fucking bar.
I was gonna say, what time is it?
It would be around like 9-10 now, like that time frame between.
She holds up the bottle.
It's just like, you kind of hear just like, not growl, but like, it's like, yeah.
First of all, do we need to take care of are your legs alright?
Where are we going?
There's the tavern, which has some rooms. Since there wasn't much camping space, that's where you were going to hold up.
She's not gonna camp in the fucking swamp.
Exactly. That's what I mean.
That shit.
Because you're typically a camper outside of places.
Yeah.
But there isn't really space, so you had to hold up in that. Like
Yeah.
That room in there.
Yeah, so she's gonna get a room in there. I'll take care of it. I'll take care of it.
You sure?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Yeah, I'll go ahead and I'll. Just really excited about having a bottle of wine. But your legs are all right, darling.
They will be.
Okay, good. And then she's just like, let's go. And she like links her arm again and she just starts walking.
Do you still allow her to do it?
Yes.
She has her jacket over her arm, but then she like has her bottle of wine in her other arm.
As you walk in, back up through the stairway, being more dark and less visibility, but you see the lanterns glowing even a little brighter. Still that dim light, but lighting that pathway just faintly. Almost a Ravenna. Almost a elegance to it on how it looks. It looks more elegant at night than it does during the day, oddly.
Well, this gets a little bit more nicer at night than it does during the day, don't it?
You find yourself back at the Stillwake Tavern, and the old lady is still behind the counter, but it looks like she's getting ready to close up the bar portion of the place.
Oh, you're back. How are you doing?
She's not like mean, but she just kind of blanks at her.
You look a little haggard right now.
I feel haggard.
Do you need a place to stay?
Yes.
So, just for a night, it's 2 gold pieces.
This is about.
And we do have double bed, like two twin beds in each room, so.
She just looks at you.
Are you alright with me, Bunk? Because I don't mind getting another room if you're like, I know you just met me today.
Separate rooms.
Separate rooms?
We can do that, that's not a problem. She gets in her coin purse and she like...
Alright, so 2 gold pieces each for the room. Now, are you both drinking downstairs as the tavern's closing, or are you drinking in one of the rooms?
I know how I am right now. I'm not quite ready to go to bed, but it's completely up to you. I tend to stay up a little bit later. Would you like to join me for a bottle down here? Is it alright if we go ahead and sit at the tables tonight, lovely? I promise that nothing will happen.
Yeah, that's fine. Do you need some glasses?
Oh, please.
Nice. She's like, nothing too fancy, but it's just like the normal, typical, like a tall glass.
That's perfect. Any vessel works.
What kind of glass is it?
It's just like a typical tall glass, like, similar to this.
Oh, okay.
And like Ravenna, when we sit down, she'll just like easily and gracefully just goes right into the like booth, and with so much ease just wine, and then she just starts pouring a little bit, and she pour a little bit, and then she'll
How much do you say is in there?
like
Like an actual like
a wine serving.
Stares.
Oh, I see. Hold on. Let's see. And she'll like hold it for a little, so you'll get like 2 servings of wine in the cup. And then she'll sit there and she'll just like spin her glass and like smell it.
And Corrid don't drink wine very often. When she does, she still don't care. She's looking at you, smelling it and stuff. She's like a giant gulp, like like she drinks 1 serving and 1 drink.
As you gulp the whole thing down.
About half of it.
About half of it. You gulp half of it. It is red. It's a finer red. It's got a little bit of a sweet taste to it, but not too much. Like, it's not too sweet. But as you like gulp it down, you don't drink wine as often, but it does have that more potency to it. So it kind of kicks you a bit in like that in your head for like, oh, you feel that little buzz and like spin for a quick moment, especially with everything you've been through today. It's kind
Right.
of,
Oh,
you're
no.
already feeling weary. It's like you see Corrid kind of for a moment, just like.
You definitely are not a wine drinker. You just see like Ravenna like sipping.
I don't drink sweet things.
Well, in a way, darling, that's too bad, but maybe that might be something we can change for the future. Anyway, think you did mighty fine out there today.
Yeah, the same about you.
Thank you. Stupid, I won't lie. I was a little bit pissed off with the fact that my mind got taken over a little bit too much out there. And she just kind of sits back and like continues to like spin her cup like she's used to wine glasses, what she's making do.
You have no idea what that was.
I don't. Honestly, very Fae looking-esque, but honestly, I don't know if it was just some abomination or just a complete person thing that I have never seen before.
she goes and she downs the rest of her wine.
You're really good.
I hate the swamp.
What made you land here?
I didn't have a choice.
Really? Are you drunk right now? Or like buzzing?
Yeah. And she kind of like, she says that, and she goes, huh.
So when you say you didn't have a choice, darling, were you meeting that one pristine looking friend here?
She looks at her real hard. Friend? No. Meeting, yes.
Well, that hurts. Why would you say I'm not your friend?
Oh God, she's gripping that glass. You just see her like.
You're right, baby.
Yes.
All right. Well, do you know what you're here looking for?
So yeah, to meet him. For a job.
Did he give you one?
Yes. And she's like silent a little bit. Kind of like mulling over the day. She is a little drunk.
And Ravenna will notice this, and she's not one to take advantage of people while they're drunk, so she's not going to pry anymore into her like personal stuff, but kind of, sort of. So how does a gal like you not know how to swim?
I know how to swim.
You know how to swim.
I'm just not good at it.
All right. That's understandable. So like doggy paddling, like really good at that.
I suppose.
Well, that's good, because my brain was like, oh no, if Corrid gets in the swamp, we're in big trouble. Because I'm tall, but I'm definitely not as strong as what you are.
Very capable.
I could see that. So you might be slightly buzzing, so I'm not going to pry too much into your mission. But do you know how long you plan on staying here in Drownsend?
Not long at all. And I can ask you the same question.
I have a feeling I'm not really going to find the information here that I need, so honestly, I'm probably just going to be passing through myself.
Come with me.
Well, where are you going, darling?
How do I pronounce it?
Polarkreis.
Polarkreis.
Isn't that the cold place? Well, I guess. You know, she like kind of like if somebody actually was like sweaty or muggy, it's like, I could handle the cold. I think that'd be all right. Is that why you're wearing so many furs?
No. It's just mine. Anyway.
Oh, okay. We might need to find you something more acclimated for these warmer climates, but when we go, makes sense. But yeah, cold never bothered me anyway.
So you'll come with me.
Yeah, sure. I don't mind at all. You're not gonna like kill me or anything, are you?
I do that.
I don't know. But we can talk more about your mission tomorrow, if you would like. You can tell me like why you're going to Polarkreis.
Yeah.
How old are you, darling?
53.
You're 53.
33.
Oh! Ravenna can't hear. Oh my god, that could be one of her things. She's slightly deaf like I am. 33? Look at that. Alright. Okay. Well, I'm not much younger. I'm 26. So, no, that works for me. I'm just kind of following a trail that kind of leads nowhere until I find it.
That just doesn't make any sense in her buzzed little brain right now. She just looks at you.
Yeah, so, between you and I, okay? When I was a baby, my mom and dad left me with my grandma. And my grandma's awfully amazing. Love her. She is the sweetest lady that you will ever meet. But she kind of gives me those half-truths. She doesn't want to tell me what happened to my parents. So, you know how that... I don't know if you've ever been... You've said you've never been to the Fae, right? Well, the Fae like to speak in metaphors a lot. Also, they like to make you think. So, unfortunately, even though I live there... I don't know if my mom and dad are dead, alive. All I know is there was a scuffle. So I guess I'm like just kind of on a mission to see like if I can find anything in the records about my parents or like go to like the city building. So it's like I'm kind of on a blind fucking scavenger hunt. Mm-hmm.
Where is the Feywild?
Oh, Feywild's everywhere, darling. You gotta find certain portals in order to be able to get there and back.
Does she know anything about it? Like,
She's heard about the Feywild.
Like, does she know about portals and shit?
She knows of them. Never really seen one or traveled through anything teleportation-like until her friend.
Okay, right,
And then,
right.
But you've heard of the Feywild before, and Fey creatures and stuff, but you've never actually been, nor had really had the inclination to want to go.
Yeah. She just... Even she just, like, closes her eyes.
I think you're ready for bed, right?
Right. Is there any more of that wine left?
Yeah, here. She goes ahead and she like pours a little bit more in her glass, and then she pours the rest in Corrid's glass.
She downs the whole thing.
She Ravenna just kind of like giggles to herself.
Make a constitution check.
Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Is that a save?
Yes, I said, yeah.
8.
8.
Uh-oh.
So after you down it, what do you do?
She looks at you. That's it. And then she gets up.
As she looks at you, just kind of stares and gets up. You just feel like you're feeling real wobbly.
Stumbles.
Stumbling. A little bit of the chairs when you like just knock into them. There's like on the floor, like real loud. It startles a little bit. Like, dear goodness.
How tall is she? Get 6'3". 6'3". Oh, no. So in Ravenna's mind, normally this is where she would like take advantage of like the situation, but she's like, no, not this one. So she's gonna stand up, and you don't realize this in your drunken state, I wouldn't think, as like even though she's 5'9" and you're 6'3", they're still like that, but when she comes up behind you, you feel like this strength to like straighten her back up and like guide her to her room, like just kind of like almost picking her up by like the
Like kind of like just keeping her upright.
Keeping her upright, but she's like very stable. Like there's a strength behind Ravenna's grip.
She just
trying to shrug her off.
And she doesn't let it happen.
I like you. Fucking Chinese.
So she's still just guiding her, but like not like letting go. And just kind of like letting her flail around a little bit, kind of like.
As you guide her up to, it's like a spiral staircase in a way that leads up to the next floor, and there's just a couple of rooms up there.
Oh, thank God you're there. Woof! Going upstairs, uh-oh.
So you get up there, lead her to the room that she was going to. You just kind of like, you just let her go in on her own, and you get her to the room.
No, I open up the door and
She's not gonna go to bed yet, though.
I lead her to the bed, and then again, strength, and I just turn her over and guide her to sit her bottom on the bed. Okay, darling, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go to my room now. Do you need anything?
What'd you say?
Said you leave.
Do you want me to stay for a couple of minutes, or do you want? She's like holding your shoulders now, and you just kind of see Ravenna like. Would you like me to stay until you head down for the night, babe, or would you like me to go now?
She is pretty drunk.
She is drunk. What would Corrid do?
She's gonna look at you. Not hear a word you said. How close are you? Pretty close?
I want to say she would maybe be like eye level, but maybe like maybe arm's length.
Yeah, she leans
like
forward.
A bent arm's length.
Yeah.
Like a little wobbly. Beautiful eyes.
How does Ravenna react to that?
She gets that hiccup. But yeah, like that catch, well, thank you, darling. And she kind of flashes them like a bright violet, and yours aren't so bad either. So what she's gonna do is she's gonna arm's length out and still just kind of sit her up straight, see how well she does as her balance, and then she goes ahead and she'll sit on the other bed, just kind of sitting with her leg crossed, just to watch and see what she does and make sure she's okay. See if she volunteers any other information.
Well, you kind of get up to a do you turn away from her as you go to sit?
Oh no, she's she's so graceful and she can just let go, sit you up, and then she just backs up and then she just kind of sits.
So now that she's kind of sitting down, no more walking. There's a nice comfy bed. She's gonna stand up. And even when she's not drunk, she's not necessarily prudish. She's taken off her pants. but
understand, because I do that when I'm a little tipsy. It's I just don't want my clothes on.
But no, she's gonna take the time to kind of tend to her wounds a little bit. I don't know if she has any bandages. If she doesn't have any bandages, she's gonna maybe rip her shirt a little bit.
I would say because of what you do, you would have some bandages, or at least even torn pieces of cloth that you would wear for bandages.
So that's gonna be what she's kind of doing, very crudely, because it's definitely not as bad since she took that health potion. But I feel the wounds would still, because right now she has she's half health, basically.
They would still be there.
Yeah, so she's just kind of doing that, very focused on her legs, and kind of not necessarily paying attention to you anymore.
Ravenna, she leans back with her arm on the bed like this. Her legs are still crossed, and she still somehow has her glass. Like, even in all of this, because she's that graceful. And she's just leaning there and she's just, and she's trying to think back in her pack. She's like, unfortunately, I don't have anything, but, could maybe Grandma have given her like a simple salve, nothing that would give her health, but something that would like cool the burn.
Yeah, like something that would just help the wound heal, and not like it wouldn't actually do anything, just other than like it ease the healing process.
So she like leans over and she like sits her glass on the nightstand in between the two beds, and she'll like look in her pack a little bit. And she'll just like look, and she'll get out like this little tin, and she'll reach out to hand it to you. And all right, then we'll see. Okay, she like brings her handbag. She's like, all right, I see how this is gonna go. So Ravenna stands up and she looks at it and she's like, "May I? This is something that my grandma gave me, and it gives." It's not going to like heal much. That's going to be overnight, but it's going to help the sting of the claw marks. Would you like me to help you put it on? Because like that, like I'm like, oh, this is going to be a clumsy mess.
And she just stares at you.
It's all right. I'm not going to hurt you.
It's not a mean stare.
Oh, okay. So Ravenna's gonna come and she's gonna like smile to herself and she like nods, and she'll like kind of like turn Corrid like towards her, but like she like gets on the bed and like she's like, how is it, like her legs are facing this way but she's turned, so she just kind of like takes the salve and she starts like just like where the scratches have gone in and like down, she's just gonna like very gently just kind of like,
she's just watching,
and she's just and then she does it with both sides, and then she like, that should help ease the burn, because unfortunately a lot of creatures like that, their claws tend to burn as they heal, so that's going to help with that. She's going to stand right back up and just sit on the other bed.
She's looking at him. And then she's going to start wrapping them now.
So you wrap up the fan. You've done that many times.
Yeah.
You don't tend to go to healers for your wounds. You just get what you can. And then tend them yourself. That's why the scars always remain.
I don't want to metagame, you can tell me if I am, but does Corrid have like any scarring or tattoos or anything on her legs at all?
No tattoos, but definitely scars.
She had muscular legs.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
She's had like broader shoulders and narrow hips.
she's just like watching her, so like as she's sitting there and she's like, darling, have you been in many fights?
I won them all.
Well, I bet you have. You're very... She's like so awkward at this point. Like Corrid has like made Ravenna lose like her silver tongue. And she's just like, if this was any other person that she didn't start creating like a friendship with, she would have been like, dinner. But she's like, just gotta wait and be patient. I bet you did win them all after how I saw you fight today. That makes perfect sense.
Did you like it?
Watch.
She's drunk. She's drunk.
I
No, what'd you say?
I said, did you like it?
Like watching you fight? Well, of course I did. I love it when a lady can handle herself out without a man. Men can be very annoying sometimes.
That we can agree upon.
So with us both being out there, the fact that I had my chain around its neck, and then all of a sudden you came in and like completely knocked them out. Oh my, that was a very good hit, and I can appreciate that.
You start to like take off her furs, but she leaves like her top on and stuff. But she's like more so. Like you can tell she's kind of oozing steam a little bit.
Are you getting sleepy, darling? So she's gonna get up, and she's gonna like lean her back, and then just like put her blanket over her, and then like, not to be perverted. This is not to be meant to be in a perverted way, but like her wounds, Ravenna just like can smell them. Like, take it, and she's just kind of like almost in a way like her mouth starts to water, and she's just like, all right, that's enough. And she's gonna like put the blanket up, and she's just gonna kind of look at her and just kind of brush the hair out of her eyes and let her pass out. And then she'll get up, and then she'll go into the other room.
But as you're leaving, though, like right as you're at the door, very sleepy, very mumble, she'll call your name. And then like a tiny, tiny, tiny little beat of silence, and she'll just say thank you.
You're welcome, darling. We gotta watch each other's backs out here. And as she says that, she sees that she passes out.
Josh says you're about to pass out. Oh, well, you must really like her. I don't get that kind of gratitude.
She like rolls over. No.
Not my child.
Not saying nothing.
Ravenna, anything else before you go to bed?
Ravenna will go ahead and she's going to close the door. She's going to make sure it's locked. That way, no one else can get in there. She's going to go down. She's going to clean up her table and throw away the wine bottle and the glasses and, just kind of like make herself at home and throw everything away. Put the glasses in the sink, rinse them out, and flip them upside down. And then she's going to look around, see if there's anything else that needs tending to. And then she's going to go ahead and grab her jacket and go upstairs into the bedroom and just kind of get into her night clothes and just kind of like sit on the bed and reflect on today. And she's like, she takes a mental note. Like actually, you know what? No, she's gonna do something cool. She's gonna like take out her like little notebook, like almost like her little black book, and she's gonna like write a description of what that creature was. And then she's just gonna kind of reflect, and she's just gonna be like, well, that Corrid's gonna be awfully fun. And then she just thinks about her grandma and her probably heading out to, like, if this village has, like, a city building or, like, a place that holds records, see if she can find anything on her mom and dad or any historical things. But other than that, then she's gonna lay back, get under the covers.
She rests for the evening. Wake up the next day. Corrid, feeling a little rough. A little bit of a hangover happening.
Oh, damn those wines.
How do you proceed in the morning?
She's gonna wake up and... Oh my god. Not drinking wine again. She does want to freshen up somewhere though.
Okay. Yeah, there's like a communal wash basin room. Like, so if you were to leave your room, there's this like side room in the north part of the hall that is like a small little area where you just like a general wash basin, nothing too fancy. You can kind of wash up in there.
Yeah, so I'm just put on her pants. And then she'll go there. She'll like wash her face and wash her hands. And does she have like a bowl or anything that she can take back to her room?
Not necessarily a bowl you can take back to your room yourself. Is it just to have like a water or something?
Yeah, just cause like so she could like kind of like wipe down her body a little bit.
No, there is a door to that room though. If you wanted to close it.
Okay, yeah, she's gonna do that.
So you just go ahead and like wipe down the rest of your body, make sure you're bowl like cleaned up because they have the wash basin and some rags in there, so you can just clean up what you need to.
Okay. Now she's going to freshen up.
You freshen up. How does Ravenna wake up for the day?
Ravenna, she just wakes up a little sore, but sprightly. She's fine. She gets up, tacks her hair back up, fixes her ringlets, fixes her hair, fixes her makeup, and then she pulls out her clamshell mirror and she like reapplies her lipstick and then making sure her eyeliner and everything looks nice. Then she puts on her jacket and buttons it back up, and then she just proceeds to walk out. She's like a cat. She's always pristine.
Nice and pristine always, and you're walking out. So I'd say by the time that you're done cleaning up and you're still getting yourself ready, you would be walking out of that wash basin room, and you'd be walking out of the room. You see Corrid looking like the dirt that was on her the night before, and whatever blood may have been there is not on her anymore. It's just like her face is not wet, but a little damp in certain spots from where she was making out.
Well, aren't you just looking like a little pretty flower in May?
It's gonna be pretty.
Well, yeah, darling. You feeling much better?
No.
I can see why you stick with ale.
And she's just like rubbing the back of her head and like kind of like I don't feel good.
You ready for breakfast?
Yes.
Alright, so Ravenna's gonna she's gonna signal Corrid, like you can go first down the stairs, and then Ravenna's gonna follow behind her.
So, pulling down, getting breakfast. Is there anything you're wanting to talk about over breakfast?
She's gonna focus on her food. Like real.
And with her focusing on her food,
Well, she's going to focus on her food.
Ravenna's just gonna order some eggs, and then you just see her taking little nips out of her flask.
Drinking more wine.
Yes, a very delicious deep red wine.
Make a perception check. With disadvantage because you're drunk.
I'm hungover.
You're hungover.
Hair of the dog.
You're hungover.
Okay, well, I rolled a 5 and then I rolled a 1. You're not!
Yeah.
All of you guys are in timeout!
Okay. Just to see.
Her head hurts.
Yeah, but she's not all there right now.
Wine freak. She don't say that.
So, with your half ahead.
With my what?
Half ahead, like what you're doing.
Yeah.
Where are you? Obviously, you want to go to Polarkreis.
Mm-hmm.
Directly? Or were you wanting to hop islands?
She definitely wants to go directly, but she realizes that she is no longer traveling by herself and she needs to be a little considerate. Do they have their food yet?
Yeah, you guys have had.
Okay, because she's she's not dainty about it. She's over her food,
I love it.
wants to eat a bite. I'm going for mouth off.
You just see Ravenna watching with a not a smirk, but like a
Oh,
half,
like a
like an endearing smile.
like closed mouth smile.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, you need to go.
Honestly, I can go just about anyway. I don't have a particular line of travel.
Continues to shovel food in her mouth.
Do you have to do you have, well, I guess I should say, since you're feeling a little bit better, I didn't want to ask you last night, why are you going to Polarkreis? Is there something special you're needing to do, or do we need to, take steps before we get there? Hello.
If I'm being completely honest,
Yeah.
I couldn't tell you.
What do you know, I guess?
Devil. she does not. She don't mean like an actual demon devil, but he's a tiefling.
Oh, this is for that well-dressed gentleman that you were with yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know who he is?
No.
Well, was he a gentleman at least told you what you needed to do, or was he just like, hey, go to Polarkreis and then I'll tell you more when you get there?
Pretty much.
Ah, okay. So, did he give you a time limit?
No. The sooner the better.
I mean, if you need to go directly there, I have no qualms about it.
You go directly to that
You can do that. I don't mind at all.
end.
What I might do today is when that city... She, looks at her pretend watch.
Her sundial.
Yeah, her sundial. I'm just gonna wait for the record building. I don't know if they really have one here. I'm gonna see if I can find it and see if maybe I can find something. But other than that, I don't really have any other plans.
I'm fine with that.
Make sure you eat plenty. Put a lot of bread on that tummy now.
She has. I'm assuming she has a loaf of bread.
Just bread. Yeah,
Yeah.
there's definitely bread.
She'll grab it. She's not looking mean at you, but she's just staring at you eating the bread.
Oh my god. You are so adorable. You and I are gonna get along.
Don't call me that.
What?
Don't call me that.
What, adorable? Why not?
She doesn't smile.
You know what? You are adorable. In my eyes.
You are so adorable.
Oh.
I just love when you get all scrunched up in your face like that. It's just so fun to see.
You can fly that building.
Are you alright?
Yes.
Can I make an insight check?
Make a deception check.
Uh-oh. What'd you roll?
15.
Okay, I rolled a 2.
I'd say you notice something's annoying her. It just came but you don't know exactly why.
She's gonna clock it, but she's not gonna press it because she had a rough day yesterday. And then she got tipsy, and now she's hungover.
Oh. I hate that man. She doesn't say that. That's me.
Well, alright. Well, I can, you know what? Why don't you stay here and eat, and I'll take a track over. You don't have to come.
I feel like at this point she's probably about done.
Yeah.
I mean, she's not dainty.
No, I feel like
She's like-
alright.
Like, whole egg. Like,
she'd be a scarfer for sure, just eating it real fast.
Alright. Well, would you like to come with?
yeah, she'll grab the bread. Take it with her.
Yeah, you want to take that bread with you.
Leave a piece of gold or something, however much it costs.
So the breakfast is usually complimentary with the
Oh, okay, never mind.
Say-
She'll leave a piece of gold anyway.
like a tip.
Yeah.
There you go.
A tip.
Tip of gold.
Because she definitely, it's a little crummy. She's used to being outside. She's not used to, it's crummy. Just shove the plate there. She's not cleaning up after herself.
That's okay.
That's what they get paid for, so.
No, that's perfect. No, Ravenna's gonna stand up and she's gonna like dust her bottom off again and like just make sure her jacket's buttoned and kind of straightens herself back out. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
You walk out and you're looking for a records building.
Yeah.
Are you just looking, or are you asking about?
I will ask about because obviously I don't know where anything is.
While you ask about, she's following you. Following your lady.
Okay. Okay, so as you ask about, there's not a whole bunch of people out here. You see a couple of people here and there. You see that it's still early, and that person who runs the general goods store is like kind of getting their doors, like their sign flipped over and everything is set up. So if you wanted to ask them, you could, since you already like interacting with them.
She's gonna go up. Hi there, good morning.
Oh, good morning. How are you doing?
I'm doing alright. Say, by any chance, does this little village have a, an archives or, a record keeping of, civilians and news and different things like that?
Unfortunately, not here. It's a bit small for that. We don't really have much of import here. The only place I can think of that has archives is Emberhold here, which is the capital. But I do know that if you go to other islands, some of the ports have more information, or their capitals definitely have information.
Well, now that does put a damper in my plans.
Was there anything in particular you're looking at?
How far is Emberhold from here?
Oh, about a week's travel.
Oh, fuck. Alright.
Does she say that?
Oh, yeah.
And she says, fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Cord goes.
Bill.
You're not getting my sandwich.
Lay down.
So, how do y'all get your news around here?
People who rarely travel, we just focus on our own lives, really.
Just word of mouth?
Yeah.
Like y'all don't have gossip or anything like that?
We have local gossip.
Do you have anybody that does gossip around here?
I mean, I've heard things.
Well, maybe you might be the person to ask then.
Well, what do you want to know?
Well, have you ever heard of Lord and Lady Briarwood?
Doesn't ring a bell.
Any heroes, villains, anything like that?
I mean, I don't know the names of them, but I know they're, the heroes, if you want to call them that, from the whole Tiamat thing.
What's that?
You know how these lands came to be.
Sorry.
No, they're fine.
Darling, you're gonna have to enlighten me because I'm not from around here. So,
How do you not know? That's how these floating islands came to be.
would she know? Would Grandma tell her? Or is she just completely mm-mm?
Probably not, because it wasn't really important. Your grandma wouldn't have really said what happened. It would have just been there's floating islands here. If you want to go somewhere.
So she's gonna try and dismiss it. And just be like, oh, well, can you tell me the tale about the Tiamat fight thing?
I mean, some bad people tried to summon her again, and a group of good people helped bring together lead army to take them out, and they managed to stop the rising from happening.
And they call that the Battle of Tiamat?
Hmm. I don't know exactly what they call it, but most people just call it, at least around here, just call it the failed summoning of it.
Oh, okay. Do you know who these, like, heroes were?
No. I know they've settled down, but I don't know who they were exactly. Honestly, I've never been quite one for hero tales. And I wasn't from here when originally I was shunted here from that whole thing happening, so I got ripped from my own plane over my existence.
Oh my god, that sounds awful.
Yeah, I don't remember much about it.
Okay then, well, at least you gave me that. Thank you kindly.
You're welcome. Hope you find what you're looking for.
Ravenna just nods and walks towards Corrid.
I can't remember. Does Corrid know about that?
Yes, Corrid is actually from the lands where it would have happened. You would have been a kid, pretty much, like a young kid when it happened.
Okay.
But you were aware of that whole thing happening and how just where you lived was cold before, like when you were a kid, but it turned much colder after that. So.
And could I hear?
You would have heard, yeah.
And you said you didn't know anything about that. You said you're not from here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So just remember that.
Well then, I guess this little itty bitty village doesn't have much in the ways of record keeping.
I think you might be right.
Have you heard of the failed summoning? Battle of Tiamat or something?
You would know. A lot of people refer to it as that, and that's what happened.
Mm-hmm.
They tried to summon Tiamat heroes, which at that time were able to stop it, but it still caused cataclysm and catastrophic events around the world, which you do know also that's how the islands were made.
Mm-hmm.
Not very well learned, but you've heard, and you had experience with villagers and travelers and stuff who have told you, and your friend gave you some information too.
So I'm just going to give you a very crude outline of that.
Alright. Well, that's an interesting. Very interesting. Alright, okay. Do you know who these heroes were?
The only one you know remotely is Yadriel, and it's because he owned a pub in the Valakan lands where you're from.
Okay. You didn't know that.
I do not. I'm not sure what that's about.
Where was the swamp out you from?
Oh, can I recollect when I told her that? Was she drunk?
Well, you said you were first. You said you were from a swamp and like the Fae, whatever.
Yeah, before
before
she was drunk.
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, go ahead and ask that again.
Where did you say the swamp was from?
Oh, a swamp in the Feywild.
We have Feywild here.
Yes, but it's not the only thing.
Oh.
So, like the chunk of Feywild from Silvica, it's just that it's a chunk that was shunted from another plane of existence.
Oh. We learn new things every day. Whoops, okay. I guess I misunderstood that the whole time. Well, no, okay. No, we're good.
But yeah, kind of like getting to my house, like I know where I can find portals, but there's like a special portal you have to go to, and it's kind of like the other side.
It's complicated.
It's very complicated because there are times where my grandma, like, she would play tricks on me. Time's different in the Feywild, so like where it might be like 5 months out here in the real world. In Feywild, in my world, it could be like a month. So like time phase a little differently. So it is a very odd place, but needless to say, I don't know anything about this whole Battle of Tiamat or the failed summoning, but I guess maybe that's at least a place to start.
I'm sure we'll find something.
I think we will. Do you have any idea what we need? Do we need to get like supplies or anything for Polarkreis?
You will.
Oh, darling, don't worry about me. I'm all right in the cold.
Say so.
She just kind of goes like bet.
She's ready to get there. But it's a small area, right? Is the board like on the way out? Damn.
The what?
Is the board like kind of on the way out?
Kinda, yeah. Like, or no, you're not on the way out, but it's directly across from where you're at. So if you wanted to go there,
Yeah, she's going there, and I'm assuming it's kind of like a little. Is there any mud nearby?
any mud.
Yeah.
Not there because they built it up around, like above the swamp. So it's like it's built into the trees. This thing, so like where the smaller village is why it's also small. Just because it's not, they raised it and elevated it from the swamp. So it doesn't have mud unless you kind of make a perception check.
For 19.
19. There's some spots around on the floorboards of this little village where people had mud on their boots that may have tracked on them all, like just clomped onto the floor. So it's not like a big mud pile, but there's a few like chunks just sitting on.
Well, she's gonna go up to a chunk. She's gonna like just smear her hand in it. She's gonna walk up to the board and like, oops,
Yeah,
sorry. But she's gonna like smear where they had painted about the kid.
Okay. So just to cover it up, so that way it's like completed.
Mm-hmm.
So you do that. The board no longer has any active postings on it.
Well, here they go. I guess it's time for a new coat of paint.
And at that, you kind of hear like a very faint chuckle, like a nose huff, you know? And she's walking ahead.
My goodness, was that a laugh?
Oh god! And then her face just falls.
You know you love having me around.
She shakes her head.
Ravenna's just watching.
She don't really care that you're watching. That's funny though.
She clocks it, but she's like, I've asked that poor girl a lot of questions between last night and today. I'm just gonna let her just have her time.
So you head to the port. There are two options, as always. If you're doing the animal cages, well, in this one especially, you'd have to like kind of jump into the cage, but you'd have to go island to island.
Okay.
But there's some magic gondolas as well, which are just a little more expensive if you want to go straight to which way where you want to go.
How much does it cost to go all the way up with the gondola?
For the gondola, so where you're at, it would be 40 to get the Polarkreis.
Per person or per gondola?
Per gondola. So like if you both.
I don't mind chipping in. Although I do think it's kind of rude that gentleman wants you to go up there and he couldn't give you money for fare. That's always kind of rude. It's kind of like when a lady goes to the powder room and you have to leave a tip. if a gentleman's taking on the day, he should give you a tip for the powder room, just like it should be. He should have paid for your fare up to Polarkreis if he wanted you to go up there.
You kind of see her like look up a little bit. It's like, yeah, I should have.
Make a persuasion check.
With advantage.
Just a persuasion check.
E9. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
As she says that, you're like, alright. I'll pay for some of it. I'll pay for your half when I see you again.
Alright. Well, so do 20.
Alright, and then Ravenna will put in her 20.
Oh, it's funny.
I still think if a gentleman's a gentleman, especially one how, like, fairly dressed he was, he might be having a conversation with me if he ends up being up there. And she just kind of, like, flourishes her jacket and, like, buttons it up again and, like, hops ever so gracefully into the fucking cage.
How far of a hop?
Oh no, you're going to the gondola, so you don't.
Oh, never mind. Sorry.
I was gonna say, like, if it's a big
She'll go
hop.
ahead and she'll just gracefully walk into the gondola.
Yeah, you don't have to hop away. They actually have that like right up to the docks.
Okay.
So you're good. You're
She
good.
lets you go first.
Talk about population control. Jesus.
As you get in, it's like, I don't know if I like her as much as I thought. She's testing my nerves just a little bit.
Oh, testing your nerve, yeah. What how that feels.
And what she does is she, like, sits in, like, the, like, maybe, like, the back end of the gondola, and she's just sitting there straight up, and, like, her legs are crossed at her ankles, and she's just sitting there ever so elegantly looking out, just looking around.
And she'll just sit and, like, lean back. What does it look like?
The gondolas?
Yeah.
So that, like, these gondolas, these are like one of the more pristine things here because they're used on all of them. So they look just like the gondolas used on the Swamp, but they have more of a, they have gold, like, filigree around them. And they kind of emanate like a very faint, radiant light to kind of help light the way, especially on those dark, like at night if people are traveling. So it's literally just a boat that just floats, and when the dock keeps give the go ahead, they just float to where they're supposed to go.
Okay. So, she's gonna kind of like sprawl her. I know it's kind of gross, like man spreading a little bit.
Yeah.
Like arm. Like, she's just looking. She's not scared of heights or nothing.
Yeah.
As you sit in, ready to go, the gondola takes its way up into the air. Not like a steep climb, but these, as opposed to what the others do, these do go like a boat would through water, so they kind of have to kind of circle around a bit to keep it from doing that like steep incline. So they just kind of slowly circle around up, and you pass through the air. It's a nice clear sky. Pass through several islands. You see above this one, disc, which the lands are kind of shrouded by a similar fog, but a much deeper where you can't really see what's happening. And above that, you get to Lianataka, as you see the vast plains and mountainscapes that are on there. As you pass, like in a closer view, you can see faint little imagery of like small tribe-like placements, and then you get up where the cold starts to hit you a little bit more. Corrid starting to feel more at home.
Yeah, she like takes it like a deep, nice, crisp breath.
And Ravenna doesn't like really affect you, but you can definitely tell there's that more nip in the air where it just kind of makes your clothing and everything feel tighter than it normally would, like just more stiff and just not less agile, but you can just tell that cold is in there. And you reach the dock to that port sound that you're there, and that's where we're going to end. Not for the next one.